Can't stop until the morning. I'll be running on no sleep. Still no one can touch me. These apocalypse dreams feel so real. There ain't a moment that they won't steal. I packed my shit and left the city where they wouldn't find me, but I was wrong. These apocalypse stars are burning. The end would be so lonely. I could end it all in 50. I could lose myself in pity. I could find myself in heaven by far too long. These apocalypse nights just won't be. This apocalypse is it's happening now. These apocalypse stars are burning. Could the end would be so lonely. I could end it in a second before they ever get me. Who knew that the apocalypse was happening now? The last time my module would ring you like a lunar bell. I'll see you on the moon until we meet at Tico and follow
Hello, everybody.
the trail.
Just in my lazy clothes. I'm debating if I should even change out of like these lazy clothes because I was just wearing these at my girlfriend's house. Rubber bomb. Oh, but it's already off. Gonna be too dim. I hope not. I really hope not. Oh well. I think that's set.
The image we see of you has been just a little late. There is no atmosphere to wear down any sharpness.
I meant to wash my hair last night, but then I just decided to stay at my girlfriend's another night. I spent like the entire week with my girlfriend. I think like I ended like the stream on Monday, then went to my girlfriend's house, did not leave her house. Basically just lived with her for the week. Okay, yeah, it is way too dim. Dark of my hair. But yeah, so my hair is very kinda ratty right now. Doesn't look bad though, because I Even though I can't wash it, I've learned new tricks to make it so that it looks good and it looks washed even when it's not. So, at least there's that. Yeah. One second. Captions. Chat. Okay, those are now set up.
Take your suit off and swim in Maria. I'll see you on the moon. There's already
I at least want to like fluff it up a bit.
you're gasping for the last of
Does that do it? Somewhat do it. A little bit.
now that you've heard it all, there is the door.
Hair's fighting me. I don't know how I want to wear my hair. Damn. Okay, anyways. You say hi's. Sorry. Hi Violet. Hi Goth Mommy. Hi Mish. Yeah, Mish. Been a minute. Hi, man. Hi Raven. Friday high day? Yeah. And you washed my hair tonight, so... Even though I've been getting high basically this whole week already. Probably shouldn't be getting high this often, but we'll say this is a lazy week. Is the period? It's been fucking rough. Well, not that rough. Like, it's toned down, but like, goddamn, it was bad. Bad. But yeah. Hi Gleep. Hi Ava. Hi Moth. Lurky will at worky. Good luck. I believe in you. You got this, Vi. Stay strong. Hi, Lyric. Vi, after work, you can get high. You can get high with me. We can get high together. Yeah, hi everybody. Oh, hold up, wait, let me see. Oh, the cooking emote. I now have access to the cooking emote. Yeah. I don't know why I'm all shy all of a sudden, but I'm really shy. I don't know. It's been a weird week. I have been very shy and like small. I don't know. Like this whole week, I've been so small. I just feel small. Hi, Kathy. Did I say hi yet to you, Kathy? I don't know. I probably did just now, but you know, it's hard to say it again. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a good week though. I'm just all shy and small. Yay. I apologize if the small energy coming off of me impacts stream. I don't know why. I did my injection last night and I'm hoping that helps. But we're not sure yet. It's caffeine withdrawal. Should I eat some espresso beans just in case? It probably boosts me. Give me a boost. It's like a speed boost. It's like a power up. I'm acting like such an idiot lately. Holy shit. Although I think that's a good sign. You know. Hey, Cloud. God, imagine if I was muted this whole time. I should move my mic down though. And turn the music down. Damn. I have been doing really good work on my game, though. I've been doing a lot of work on my game. That's been going very good. To the point where I'm hoping to be done with it soon. I got a good idea. I got an idea for such a good fucking scenario. Like, such a good starter adventure. I got such a good idea. I got such a good idea for it. It's gonna, like... It's gonna be so goddamn good. It's so fucking good. Looking super comfortable with small. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Yeah. I've been, like, super needy. Like, I feel like I've been, like, bugging my girlfriend. Cause I keep, like, just, like, fucking... I've just been hanging off her. Like, today she was... She went to get water. And then she came back, and then I just, like, went up and just, like, hugged her from behind. And then she stopped what she was doing, and I was like, nah, you can keep going. And so then, like, I just waddled with her, like, over to, like, wherever, like, the counter, because she was, like, just going to take meds, like, and just do some, like, you know, stuff. And yeah, I was just following her around, like a backpack. It's so needy. Ah! It's been very odd. Very odd. It is, although I am feeling, like, it's an indication that I'm feeling very affectionate again. And, yeah, I think that's good. But yeah. The world's beauty I needed. Hi, Zero. Hi. Thank you. Also, hi Warden. Chat. Game like D&D, yes. I'm writing a TTRPG. Yeah. With the hopes that I'll be able to play it, you know, when it's done. And I made really good progress this week. Like, I wrote a lot. Like, pretty significant progress. Especially for, like, just a week. I'm thinking that, like, once I finish the rough draft, I'm gonna, like, retype it all and, like, change anything I need to change. And then put it on, like, a Google Doc. And then just, like, kind of do what Mork did. Like, share the link. Like, and then just let people give feedback, I guess, on it. Yeah. 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 State Pasta worked on some lore for my OCs. Supposed to be beer food for me. It tastes yummy. Heck yeah, good job. I'm proud of you. Hi Owen. Hi Elodie. Also, I wanna play the God of War games. I wanna play like the last like what is it, God of War 4 and Ragnarok. I just like how cinematic they are. And I got daddy issues. And I've spent I basically spent the the week watching movies like where characters have daddy issues and then crying when there's inevitably some kind of wholesome father child moment. Yeah. We love having daddy issues. Yeah. Yeah. It's been an interesting week. It's been a lot of, like, it's been a lazy week, but an interesting week, that's for sure. Link when? I'm stoked now? I'm not sure when. I have learned to stop telling people when it's gonna be done because I always fail. I've been working on it for so long now, like 5 or 6 years. And what happens is I work on it, I make it really fancy, do a lot of graphic design stuff, make it look very professional, and then I finish it, and then I'm like, I don't like it. I need to revise it. It just doesn't feel right. And then I move on, and I start rewriting it, do a bunch of graphic design again, and then the process repeats. And so what I've started with this time is I've just decided I have a rule for myself. No graphic design. No professional bullshit. I am just writing it super rough. Writing it in a fucking notes tab, basically. And then when it's done, and I settle on what I actually want to do with it, and I settle on the mechanics, and I don't have to rewrite anything, then I'll do the fucking fancy stuff and beautify it. Because otherwise I never finish. And I've noticed that. And that's so lame. Love having daddy issues. It's certainly a new sentence, yeah. I get the rules in Microsoft Word. Yeah. I would put it in Microsoft Word and then make it a full fucking professional document and then wanna, like, go and rewrite it. And it just creates a lot of wasted time because most of the time is spent doing the, like, making it, like, what is it? Presentable. Heck. Hold on a second. Fucking computer. Hi, Chupa. Pilot for Knights of Guinevere, and it was epic. Hi, Daniel Juarez. Knights of Guinevere. I have no idea what that is.
Hey, man, the fuck you mean?
Sounds interesting, though. Apparently it's got a good pilot. Also, wait.
How come all this conversation, me? How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 to the 3, 3, 7, I'm a lead.
Oh, sorry, I'm just, yeah. Natasha, like, subbed a bunch last night. Glorious, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need to wash it pretty badly. I feel like I've been doing pretty decent about taking care of it to the point where I feel like it actually is starting to grow very slowly. But I think it is starting to grow, which is a pretty goddamn heck yeah moment for me, you know? Like, I want my hair to actually have the capacity to grow past my shoulders. And it just hasn't done that. But I want it to. Hello, future enemies of the state. Oh god, don't even fucking get me started. I'm, like, terrified, like, unironically scared, and I'm just trying not to think about it. That's like my area, so apparently it's obvious that I'm not using a hair mask. Yeah, I haven't, I don't know, leaving conditioners was, like, it seems to be the main thing that I was missing. She got money in her bank cause of me. Now I'm 20K. It seems healthier at least. So but at the same time, it's kind of hard to tell. 1 to the 3, 3, 7. I'm a lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bed. That's great. Oh, that's just straight up like dried leave-in conditioner. That was just stuck in that coil. Whoa. Whatever. Good thing I'm washing it tonight. Die for, I mean, yeah. Trade my damaged hair for your hair. I'm afraid that, like, my hair is possibly one of the biggest deterrents that I have for dysphoria. Unfortunately. Without my hair, I feel like I actually would probably succumb to my dysphoria. Come all together, that'll satisfy our theocrat faction. Lock all the molecules together to make them more likely to live your faith's tenets. God. I'm not worried about being locked up so much as other means. Yeah. You see Digital Circus and murder drones? Interesting, huh? Yeah. I have not watched Digital Circus or Murder Drones, but I do know some stuff vaguely about Digital Circus. But that's cool at least. Isn't it like a smaller studio that's doing it? Like, cause fuck yeah, smaller studios, please, for the love of God. I'm so sick of all the corporate bullshit. Hi.
It's now and never, or every endeavor awaits some ambulant directives to take the helm.
Odd. How weird. I'm gonna eat some espresso beans, because I feel like otherwise I'm gonna continue to be very, shy and small. And I'm supposed to be the tall one, okay? Here.
En ensemble d'enfants, la galaxie s'étend, jardin de l'imagination. Comblez la lacune, volez sans la lune.
Excuse me while I chow down on these espresso beans.
It feels like flying,
My little caffeine Tide Pods.
a cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She knows you heard her staging music murder.
Why am I being weird? Ah!
Began to be where I am.
I'm acting like such a weirdo. I'm curious if there will be any interesting roles or anything this stream, because I didn't put trans in the stream title. I shall see. People think we're gonna be working on Owl House? Heck yeah! Oh, the hedgehog? Yeah. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah. I don't know why I've just got such small energy. I feel like I'm giving off like sub energy, and that's devastating to me. Yeah. It's not entirely accurate. But still devastating.
Here among these vines,
But how's everybody else doing? Sorry, you see the beans?
surround us as we sail. Signed yours truly, the whale.
Yeah, how's everybody else doing? Or I keep just, you know, yapping about random fucking topics and being goofy. Yeah.
Now that existence is on the way,
I was
we can
sub energy like a submarine? Yes. Submarine. Yes, that's what I was yes, that's what I was thinking about. Placement part for printer. Printer all good now? Heck no. Printer all good now? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, that's awesome. It is a total submarine. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Love being a submarine. Yeah. I'm 26 years? Oh my god. Heck yeah. Did I change? Did I change out of my lazy clothes? I could wear a big hoodie or a big sweatshirt. That could be fun. Yeah, this is my lazy clothes. This is like the spare clothes that I bring to my girlfriend's house if I need to like change. But yeah. I love doing that kind of shit. Big sweatshirt. Okay, it looks similar, just kind of like goofy.
And you always thought it would get
Kind of goofier. Hi, Dolly.
advice and prepare your young heart.
Welcome in.
Cause when the war it shakes, will the light it starts.
Yeah. Assassin clothes change? What?
From the promised land, dear.
Oh, sub, my bad. Warden, you're fine. You're fine.
Take your old man's advice and
That is really fucking funny though. Oh my god.
take your old man's advice and prepare your young The weight of the world is resting on your back. And everyone you know
Yeah, sweater time.
gets much easier
Help me hide
when the weight
when I'm feeling small.
falls flat. Kick up your feet and let's move forever. I'll set the sail if you lift the tether. All of the times that we've shared together, all of the sounds and all kinds of weather. This is the way it should
Ah, I'm being so weird.
be forever.
Why do I have such like weird fucking bottom energy today? Holy shit. It's insane.
It's wild, my love. And your heart, my love, has no need to
Pass Dolly. Happens? Yeah. I'm like,
man's advice.
I don't know, like I have to be like cool. I have to be cool and
The weight of the
domineering.
is resting on your back, and everyone you know says it gets much easier.
I mean, I have a Barbie doll. Why?
When the weight
I mean, thank you, but why?
falls slack. Let's kick up our feet and
I was like looking at my body in the mirror last night. I was just walking around my girlfriend's house naked. I'm gonna be real. I needed to like
the sound
shower, cause like I meant to go home. What is it? Wednesday. And I just ended up staying there, you know, for Thursday. Yeah.
what are we waiting for?
But I obviously needed a shower because it'd been too long. Like it'd been like 2 days without a shower. And so then I showered. But like I was also just like being small. It's just small energy. It's just the small energy. It's taking me over. I was also big small and just like, you know, like kind of insecure and dysphoric. And so I was like just asking my girlfriend to say nice things about me. And she complimented my hips and said that my hips are getting bigger. And I think my hips might actually be getting bigger, which is a pretty. I don't normally say this. I reserve this for very special occasions. But I will say, it's pretty poggers. Yeah. So yeah, then I was just like fucking, I don't know, over analyzing my body. Although my girlfriend's compliments did help. And then I took some cool pictures for today. You know. I don't know. So that's so weird. I mean, is you really freaking out? Oh, it's just really freaking gay. Aw. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I hold up like this. Molly. It's okay, we love gay people here. And I appreciate the compliments. I'm trying. I feel like my self-image issues are slowly going away now that menopause is gone. But yeah, there's still recovering, I guess. Hope I didn't do too small of an injection last night. It did hurt though. I hope that the injection was actually effective. That'd suck pretty badly if I injected like and the injection didn't take. Like did it in kind of a weird spot. You see the change? Do it again? I was considering changing out of the sweatshirt. So I could, but I don't know what to change into afterwards, you know? Ooh, I have that cute... I have this I could probably put on. But my bra is totally gonna show through it. Be warm. I have been very cold lately. Okay. What is stained on this? There's like something stained on the sleeves, and I have no idea what it is. Gosh. Throw this in the wash, honestly. Yeah, it's going up the sleeve. It's all over the sleeve, yo! What the heck? Alright, we're throwing this in the wash. I don't know what that is. Although, hold on a second. Hold on, wait. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I just noticed, like, that, like, even when it's, like, baggy, like, my boobs are kind of, like, showing through. I don't know. Yeah, but, like... Heck yeah. I don't know. Wow. My bra is totally gonna show through this. Wow. Maybe not. Damn. It's just like thicker than I expected it to be. Yeah. Quite simple. Very nice and simple. Yeah. My bra is showing through way less than I was expecting to. Like, you can barely see it at all. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, but like, my hips are kind of like getting wider. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I won't wear earrings. I get so cute. I have no fucking idea. I have no clue. Do not ask me. I have no idea. Yeah. Accidentally tie-dyed the sweater. I do need to throw that in the camper. Got my very first jury summons the other day at 41. Oh, it came in dead name. Leave a message with him. Anyone? Yeah, I hope that they don't actually need you. I got jury summons for the first time, I think earlier this year. I think might have been last year. Might have been late last year. I don't know, but I got jury summons for the first time recently, relatively. And they just didn't end up needing me. And where'd I drop my chapstick? What? I'm kind of vibing with the look. This look, you know, like having the hair like on this side, like not bad. Not bad, not bad look. How long is my what? Indian Alex, I'm curious because I feel like there's okay, that's what I was curious about. I was like, is it the hair? Because we were talking about the hair. It could be the dick. Oh, hi Daniel Juarez. Thanks for hanging out. Also, Warden, where'd I get this top? I get like almost all my clothes like thrifting. Yeah. For non stands, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm really glad that I didn't have to go in. I would have hated that. Yeah. Yeah, what a wild thing to come into stream asking how long my dick is. That's, for one, it's just embarrassing. Like, I feel like, do these people ever feel shame for the fact that they're doing this publicly, you know? Like, they're coming in public, like, they're coming in, like, asking these things while being recorded and surrounded by a bunch of other people. There's, like, a much more private way to go about it. They could have just asked their mom, like, and then, you know, she could have told them. I don't see why they gotta embarrass themselves to figure it out. We already have the answer to this, yeah. Yeah. Lifting does that? Weirdly enough, I don't wear that lifting. I don't normally wear it. When I go like to work out, I just wear like a baggy t-shirt. Like, I'll just wear like a sports bra and a baggy t-shirt. I'll bring a flannel too, but that's mainly like just to like use kind of like you'd use a towel to throw it up on the machines, like before you use them, like mainly like to protect my hair from the heat, because I don't like my hair getting dirty and touching things at the gym. Because we got contamination OCD, baby. Let's go. I was wishing you could tell me. That would be nice knowledge to have. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know, clothes, light exercise, just being small. I don't know. You know else accidentally put Celsius in their Stanley drink the Celsius throughout the day, and then drink a ton of caffeine on top of it? That's just my ADHD. Yeah, holy shit, that's insane. That sounds crazy. Oh, what was I saying? I think I was saying something. Oh, I was saying something. I don't remember what, though. I've yapped about so much already. I feel like I have so much bullshit to talk about. They're feeling real back this week? Huh? What do you mean? And it's okay. You don't gotta apologize. Like anything. Like, I'm not gonna ignore you just because you're complimenting me. I don't see why that would be a reason to ignore you. Regular Celsius, but still a shit ton of caffeine. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good. Celsius have a lot of caffeine in them. Oh my gosh. I'm just now Ava, I'm just realizing what your username says. I've been like internally in my head being like Biffin Girl. I just realized it's by Fangirl. Which heck yeah, let's go. We love our bi girls. I am also a bi girl. Although I haven't like it's been a minute, like I think yeah, I haven't gone out with a guy in a long time. A part of me kind of misses like what it's like to go on a date with a man. Like, because it is very different vibes. It's a different feeling from going on dates with girls. But at the same time, goddamn, that shit's so risky. That's so goddamn risky. Oh my god. Ugh. I was just watching like a video like today while I was getting ready and doing my makeup, and it was like just talking about how basically like how it is so prevalent these days for men to just lie about their political affiliations and then just lie to you, you know, like so that they can get into a relationship with you and then like hope that when you find out the truth you'll be too deep in to like leave, like, and that's so fucked up. Right? Like, that's so fucked up. And I'm so scared of that shit. Like, it's personal. It's personal because that's what my dad did to my mom. Like, which is just so goddamn shitty and cowardly, right? Like, yeah, Warden, there's a lot of videos about that topic. I'm sure that you saw a video about it. I'm not sure if you saw the exact same video because there's a lot of videos about it. It is so fucking bad. It's so bad. It's so stupid. God damn. Huh. I just had a thought. Yeah, sorry. Just was just thinking. You know how I've been talking lately about wanting to get back into like, you know, like making YouTube content and stuff like that, content for like TikTok and whatnot. Just like thinking like, huh? Now I'm a girl. Could actually probably do like content based around feminism. And how odd that I could. How interesting of a feeling that is to like have that realization of like, huh, I could talk about feminism from the perspective of a woman. How odd, right? I don't know. I guess I'm still kind of the mindset of like, I'm surprised when people like treat me like I have equal say in something, like as a woman, when compared to like cis women. That's wild to me. Huh. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people would be mad at me if I started making content like that. All the people that I don't care about being mad at me, obviously, but like still, I feel like I get a lot of backlash. Yeah. Whatever. Anyways, yeah. Genuinely creepy behavior, do that? Yeah. Also, Ava, heck yeah. I hope things go well with the guy. In the past 2 weeks, a lot of it has been that I don't like how I look. Oh, there's no new Ellie YouTube video. You're good. You're good. I'm sorry about that, though. Yeah. I hope that, like, that gets better. Like, make sure that you're patient and nice to yourself, Raven. That's the... sucks. Yeah. It gets better, I think. Hope. Hi, Eva. My sister went through something like that recently. Gotta say, that made me want to avoid people. Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah. It's real fucked up. I think the crazy part about it especially is, like, a lot of the time, like, conservative men, like, don't want to date conservative women. That's just stupid, isn't it? Like, the what is the saying? Oh, God. A free bird is more interesting to catch than a caged bird, kind of thing. They don't want to have to actually be, like, to live up to the shit that they spout off about, but then they expect women to. It's stupid. That's just, yeah, it's just gross. Yeah. I don't know, I just had the realization, like, you know, with the feminist thing, it's like, huh, you know, I don't have to make content just from the perspective as, like, a trans girl. I could just make content from the perspective of a girl. And that's just, I don't know, that's just kind of like is this like a milestone? Is this a transitional milestone for me? Oh my God. Anyways, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's fucking gross. It's disgusting. Yeah. The person whose video I was watching also talked a bit about, like, if this was in the video that you saw, like, it probably was the same video, but the person also talked about, like, fucking, apparently this shit that went down in the UK, where police went undercover to infiltrate leftist organizations or, like, you know, progressive groups, and then ended up dating women there. Some of them having children with those women, or getting married, and shit like that. And then it all being a lie. Like, it all being a lie. Fake names, like everything. Like, they were just cops that were there to, like, spy on them and report back about activities that these progressive leftist groups were doing. Like, and imagine being a woman in that situation, and like being with somebody for, like, years, and then you find out they were actually an undercover cop. Your entire relationship is fake. They've been like fucking using you for, like, sex and all this shit, and it has all been fake. They made you have kids, like, never with the intention to actually be a parent, because like that's so fucked up, right? Holy shit, that's so fucked up. That shit's traumatizing. That's traumatic, like incredibly so. And that's like, oh God, that hits me. Oh God, I'm so terrified of going through something like that. I'm so used to, like, you know, they're like men being deceitful in some way, like, and that feels like just taking it to the extreme. Like, God damn. Yeah. Hi, Crowry. Oh, good night and always. Sleep well. Maybe I'll be able to talk with someone about starting anything towards physically transitioning. Yeah, you definitely should. I would recommend it. It helps a lot with, like, the body stuff. God, yeah. Yeah, it's just fucking crazy. I'm just, like, I've got so much trauma around dudes. It's, like, this also, I only brought, like, this topic only came up because I was talking about, like, fucking, you know, it's been a while since I've, like, gone on a date with a guy, or, like, dated a guy. At the same time, like, not exactly complaining, because that shit's scary. That's so fucking scary. And oh god, yeah, I've just been, yeah, lied to and used so many times. It's makes it very difficult to ever, I guess, trust a man, which sucks. That sucks. I was gonna say, I feel like there are conservative women. Yeah, they just don't care about them. A lot of conservative men, want to date liberal women because then they don't have to be a traditional man. They don't have to fill in the traditional man role, where they have to, like, you know, be the sole provider, and you know, pay for all the dates, and, like, you know, take care of all that shit. They don't want to be a traditional man. And conservative women, like, that are trying to be that are trying to fit, like, traditional gender roles of women, they want them to fit traditional gender roles for men. And they don't want that. They want freedom from that. They, like, you know, they don't want to have to, like, fucking pay for everything and be the sole provider and, you know, live up to all these, like, old fucking gender roles and stereotypes. So they date liberal women. And then try to force those same gender roles onto her when they don't want to have it done, like, they don't want to live up to them themselves. And it's just, yeah, it's just disgusting. It's fucking gross. It's cowardly. It's just, to put it bluntly, it's a bitch move. Let's be real. That's a cowardly thing to do. Like, when you don't care about, like, your partner and their values, then yeah, it's easy to lie. Like, you know, you're not trying to, like, get them to love you. You're trying to get them to love a version of you, and then hoping that in time you can just slowly lower the mask and they won't realize that you've lowered the mask, and they'll, you know, slowly learn to love the actual you or some shit like that. Like, it's all about trapping women. It's just like, and, like, the scariest part about that, I don't have to worry about this. I don't have to worry about this myself, for obvious reasons. But scary thing about that is, like, conservative men, that baby trap women like that lie about their political affiliations. You know, they lie about it, and then they, like, get her pregnant, and then they won't let her get an abortion. Like, and it's like, you know, lying for the sake of, like, trapping women into this tragedy that they're desperately trying to avoid. Like, you lied specifically to force this on a woman, like, who was trying so hard to avoid it. Like, it's evil. That shit's evil. And it happens. Like I said, yeah, it's just kind of personal, because that's what my dad did. Like, except my dad more so, I don't think my dad baby trapped my mom. I think they just got married. So my dad marriage trapped my mom. Yeah. It's so fucked up. Like, I feel like the more that, like, I grow and learn and, like, you know, like, develop my own, like, opinions and my values, like, and stuff like that, I just lose more and more respect for my dad. He's such a coward. He's the kind of person that's cowardly, but then likes to spout off bullshit, like, and likes to play it like he's confident. You know? Like he's got it all figured out, and he's smart, and all this shit. And he doesn't. He's just kind of like a cowardly idiot. That's so wild. That's so wild to me. It's coming, just like slowly as life goes on, you know, reckoning with the fact that my dad is just a bad person and a weak person. Like, he's a bad person because he's a weak person, and by being bad, it makes him feel stronger. And that's just so pathetic. Like, it's like pitiful. Like, yeah, it's just pathetic. Like, it's not just like a lack of respect for my dad. It's just like feeling sad for him. Like, weird. Anyways, so yeah, what was I talking about before? Daddy issues? Oh, God. So hypocrisy? None of that makes any sense. That's fucking right, Warden, because they don't care about it making sense. Walking contradictions. They don't care about living up to their own, like, worldview. They just want to impose that worldview on other people. They want all the benefits without the downsides. They want a subservient woman that will do whatever they ask, you know, and is dependent on them, but also is independent enough to contribute financially, you know, and have their own life and be their own person. It's what is it? There's like some quote. I gotta look up this quote now. Hold up, wait.
Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit he's condemn him to the infirmary. All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hall of law, thy genius sates of
God, I wish I.
sparks of thought energy deliver me and carry me away. In my kingdom, I am your lord, I order you to cover and pray.
I thought I found it for a second. Oh, thank you, Jazz. Also, hi.
Spiraling down thy majesty, I beg of thee, have mercy on me. I was just a boy, you see. I plead of thee, have sympathy for me.
Where is it? Here's.
bright, the particles start to marvel, having made it through the night. Never they ponder whether electric calming if you look at it right.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's a quote for the Barbie movie. It's literally impossibly a woman. You have to be extraordinary, but somehow we're always doing it wrong. We have to be thin, not too thin. We can never say we want to be thin. You have to say you want to be healthy, but also you have to be thin. You have to be a boss, but you can't be mean. You're supposed to be a loving mother. You're supposed to love being a mother, but you can't talk about your kids all the damn time. You have to be a career woman, but also look out for other people. You have to never get old, never be rude, never show off, never be selfish, never fall down, never fail, never show fear, never get out of line. It's too hard. It's too contradictory. Nobody gives you a medal. It's just thank you. That's not the quote I was thinking of, but that is, like, similar. You have to have money, but you can't ask for money because that's crass. You have to lead, but you can't squash other people's ideas. You have to answer for men's bad behavior, which is insane, but if you point that out, you're accused of complaining. You're supposed to say pretty for men, but not so pretty that you tempt them too much or that you threaten other women, because you're supposed to be a part of the sisterhood. But always stand out and always be grateful. But never forget that the system is rigged, so find a way to acknowledge that, but also always be grateful. Never get old, never be rude, never show off, never be selfish, never fall down. Fear, never get out of line, it's too hard, blah, 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 blah. And it turns out, in fact, that not only are you doing everything wrong, but also everything is your fault. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Hi, Leah. Oh, hi. Oh, there's also an aggressively stupid monster, yeah. Hi, Leah. Yeah, it's fucked. Yep. And even when you're trying your best, there's still men who will make it their whole fucking mission to lie to you. They will try their best to lie to you and mislead you. Because they don't care about what you think or about what you want. They care about what they want. And they think that you're just a stupid fucking child for wanting anything else. It's disgusting. Yeah. That's not even getting into, like, fucking, you know, like, sexual trauma and shit. Like, goddamn. It's disgusting. So I feel like, yeah, like, I wish I could, like, go on a date with a guy. Just cause I miss it. You know? There's a part of me that misses the feeling of going on a date with a guy. Because it is a unique feeling out, like, different from going on a date with a woman. At the same time, I don't know how to do that in a manner where I would feel safe. And that sucks. Sucks for everybody. It's not like men are better off that way. Trans man, even then, like, sure, it's less likely, but even then, I'm not trying to be like a trans man hater. Like, obviously I like trans men too, but like, everybody has the capacity to be a bad person. And, yeah. Including trans men. Just in kind of different ways, you know? Like, probably way lower risk of, like, getting assaulted. Like sexually assaulted. But, still at risk of everything else. Sorry, Warden. Enjoy your trip back to the void. Sorry for being depressing and, like, ranting. Yeah, sorry about that. Not lie, they will mansplain regardless of your education. Only your opinion have meaning. Yep. You have to be opinionated, but also at the same time never let your opinions, you know, what is it? Go against a man's opinion. Like, they want you to be opinionated, you know, just, you know, about things that they agree with. You can't be opinionated, and disagreeable. It's stupid. Fucking stupid. Gavin 8, my TTRPG. My TTRPG. Also, on the subject of trans men, like, and you know, like, how they can be just as bad as cis men, y'all know about, I don't know if I ever actually talked about it, but, like, about all the bullshit going on between, like, fucking a bunch of, like, trans women and trans femmes, like, being very mean to trans masked people and saying they're the exact same as cis men, like, they're the problem because they're men. It's very weird. Very weird. And also just stupid. Stupid. Like, yeah. I'm sorry, I don't want to sound like I'm coming off like I agree with, like, the fucking radical trans femmes, like, that are very much doing, like, just misandry. Like, it's just straight up misandry. But, like, trans misandry. Yeah, like, it's stupid. Trans men are men, right? Yes, but they're not the exact same as cis men. Like, they're not, they have their own unique issues. They don't really get male privilege, unfortunately. It is hard for trans men. Like, I feel like a lot of people act like it's easy, but it's not. It's difficult to be a trans man. For a variety of reasons. But, like, yeah, like, a lot, like, I would say a lot of trans men, most trans men do not benefit from male privilege. Their manhood is constantly questioned and diminished. Just the same, like, similar to how, like, the womanhood of trans women is often questioned and diminished. Like, they're not treated like real men by other men. Like, by, like, cis men, you know? Like, a lot of the time they're rejected. And that's not even getting into, like, passability with trans men. It's... yeah. You know, like, how a lot of people say, like, to, like, trans men, why don't you just be a gay man? It's like the same thing for trans men, but, like, why don't you just be, like, a lesbian? Just be, like, a butch lesbian. And shit like that. Like, where it's, why can't you just be, like, butch? And stuff like, and, like, God. Yeah. Testosterone, I feel like a lot of people assume that testosterone makes it, like, so that you pass really quickly. And I'll admit, testosterone does have quicker and I think more intense effects as far as, like, changes in body go. You know, you develop a lot of hair, your voice drops, your body, like, you get a lot of muscles and you change, your body changes a lot more, like, and faster than I feel like with estrogen. But the counter to that is that it is actually really hard to get HRT for trans men. Like, it's really easy to get, like, well, it obviously depends where you're at, but overall, it's easier to get HRT if you're a trans woman. And that's because testosterone is a controlled substance. So, it makes it a lot more annoying and difficult to get. And you can't, and he is scheduled, right? Yep. It's scheduled. It's a controlled substance. So, like, there's the people that like, I feel like a lot of, like, the radical, like, you know, trans femmes that, like, push a lot of this trans misandry, like, they are under the assumption that, like, trans men are just like, huh, I want testosterone. And then they, like, just take a single shot of like, they go to the doctors, and the doctor's like, here's your testosterone. And then they take the testosterone, immediately grow a beard, and fucking get all hairy and muscular, and like become super passing, you know? And that's just not the case. There's so many hurdles they have to jump over, like, on the way there. It's so goddamn annoying. And, like, acting like they have, like, the same male privilege that cis men do is just blatantly wrong. Like, even when they might benefit from male privilege, that is often after a very long and arduous journey to actually get to that point where they're passing enough to get, like, to benefit from male privilege. And that's really fucking difficult to do. And even then, even when they benefit from, like, male privilege, that doesn't change the fact that they have, like, they have had to experience the world, like, through the eyes of a woman in a way. Not like, how do I put it? They have, like, they have the experience of being the oppressed, like, regardless of if they get out of it or not. Like, they were under the boot of fucking patriarchy for, like, a long enough time to know what that's like, you know? Like, they have that lived experience of being the victim of it, and being the victim of other people's male privilege. It's not, like, I feel like people act like, oh yeah, if you're a trans man, you just immediately forget all that as soon as, like, you transition and become passing. Like, you don't forget that. And you're, like, hyper aware of it, just the same way that trans women are hyper aware of, like, the fragility of when you perfectly pass. If somebody finds out you're trans, all of a sudden it fucking people's, like, view of you changes. Like, they change the way they look at you. And that same thing happens with trans men. Even when they're perfectly passing, people find out they're trans, a lot of that male privilege goes away. It's just not there anymore. Yeah. It takes them at least a year for the T to do its work, so they have to do a lot of weightlifting. They want to be more accepted. Yeah. Like, and I feel like all this bullshit talk about, like, yeah, like, trans men are a part of the problem still because they're men. Like, and it's like, well, trans men are men, therefore, you know, they suck. Just the same as cis men. That's just fucked up. That's just... It's like co-opting progressive language to be bigoted. Like, it's trans misandry. Like, and misandry is a thing, and people, like, fucking act like misandry is not a thing, but misandry is a thing. It is, like... It's like the same shit as saying, like, oh, you can't be racist against white people. And, like, listen, when I say that, I know that is, like, a lot of people have this idea that racism is, like, you can only be racist if you are the oppressor, if you have political power. Like, if you are the majority, you know? And you can't be racist if you're the minority. But that is just not the fucking case. Like, you can be racist, like, even if you're, like, a member of the minority. Even if you're not the one benefiting from your racism, you can still be racist. Like, and I feel like that's so fucking stupid, like, when people argue that you can't be, like, racist against white people. You totally can. You can be racist against anyone. Like, I don't think that fucking people being racist against white people is a problem. It's like, let's be real, it is not a widespread problem, like, at all. It is fucking... There is no systemic problem in the slightest with that, and I hate the people that always talk about, like, you know, acting like the people that say shit like white lives matter. That's stupid. That I'm not trying to defend, because that's fucking the same thing. You know, it's co-opting progressive language to spread a bigoted idea. Like, it's using progressive language as a counter, like, to people that would accuse you of being bigoted. Where it's like, it's a smokescreen. It's a disguise. And, like, people that say, like, oh, I don't like trans men. I think that trans men are terrible, and when I say, like, I hate all men, that includes trans men, but it's just because trans men are men, you know? And then you say, hey, that's still pretty fucked up, like, to be saying a bunch of this misandrous shit, like, about fucking trans men, like, and being all misandrous, like, and they're like, are you saying that you don't think that trans men are men? Wow, that's pretty fucked up of you, that you wouldn't respect their gender identity like that. I'm only being so hateful to them because I respect their gender identity so much. And you disagreeing with that shows that you don't respect the gender identity. And it's like, damn. Yo. That's so fucking stupid. Like, it's just people that are disguising their bigotry with progressive words. With words that sound progressive. And it's just as bad. And I hate those people so goddamn much. They're so fucking annoying. I wonder if some trans men fall prey to becoming misandrists as a way to affirm their own gender and distance themselves from men. Oh yeah, they definitely do. Yeah. The trans mask femboys, meanwhile sit in the middle and catch none of the flack. I feel like trans mask femboys totally catch flack. Like, mainly with people that are like, you know, same thing that like trans femme tomboys get. Where it's like, why do you even transition? Like, why even be trans if you're just gonna dress mask? And it's like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. They get plenty of shit for that too. Like, yeah. It's dumb. Yeah, it's like the way that I just explained it before, because I'm kind of a tomboy. You know, like I'm a bit of a tomboy. I'm like a trans femme tomboy, and I've had people say that kind of shit to me, like, and ask those questions, and it's like, usually what I say is I want to be I want to be masculine in a feminine way, if that makes sense. Like I want to like experiment with, like, you know, masculine, what is it? I guess like I want the mask on top of the femme. You know, I don't want the mask on top of the mask. Like, I want masculinity secondary to femininity, I guess, for myself. And like, I feel like trans men, it's similar. Like, you know, they're trying to be feminine in a masculine way. Like, they're approaching femininity from a starting point of masculinity. And I like, you know, trans femme tomboys want to approach masculinity from the starting point of femininity. Like you don't want to start there. You want, you know, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, it's weird. Yeah, my cool looks cool. Takes them at least a year. Oh, I'm lucky with that. So, born with an androgynous skeletal structure, so my body's already as seen as femme without adding E to it. Heck yeah. But yeah, Leah, yeah, people totally do that, and that's no fucking excuse. I feel like that's not an excuse. I don't think that that's okay. Like, if your best way of affirming your gender is becoming a misandrist, that's stupid. And your gender identity is fragile, and it remains fragile. When you use bigotry as a way to strengthen or like protect, like, as a way to find security, you know, in something that you're insecure about, that's stupid. Like, that's that security that you feel is conditional on your like hatred, and that's meaningless. Like, you're not actually secure. You're not actually confident if that's the case. You're just as fragile as before, except now you're also a bad person, right? Like, it's stupid. It's fucking stupid. Like, and it's a bad coping mechanism. Like, there are people that are genuinely, like, fully racist against white people. Like, there are people of color that are fully racist against white people, and I think that's stupid. Like, that's stupid, and it's the same thing. It's irrational. Like, and don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm trying to, like, fucking, you know, advocate for, like, white power or shit like that. I think that stuff is very gross. I'm not getting into that. That's an entirely separate fucking political gripe of mine. Anyways, it is so entirely possible for that to be the case. There's gay people that hate straight people. Like, and it's just stupid. It's insecurity in your identity, in your place in the world, and you're using hatred and bigotry to make you feel better, to cope with that insecurity. But the insecurity never goes away, because you're not targeting it. You're just finding ways to, like, I guess, I don't even know how to put it, like, just, like, reflect it back on other people. Like, you're experiencing, like, like, hatred from people. You know, you're suffering from oppression and hatred, and you're just trying to reflect it back. Like, but in a way where you're just doing the exact same thing, which is not good for anybody. Like, that doesn't create any meaningful change. Like, let's just be real. Like, that doesn't create any meaningful change. There needs to be, like, some kind of unity that is found. Like, there needs to be, like, acceptance on both sides. Like, but if it's just, like, hate versus hate, then nothing's gonna change. Like, don't get me wrong, alright? Hate your oppressors. Like, hate your oppressors all you want. But don't hate your oppressors because of, I don't know, their fucking race or sexual orientation or shit like that. Hate your oppressors because they're oppressors. Don't hate them, like, because of fucking immutable characteristics of theirs. That's stupid. Right? Like, I don't fucking, like, that's just stupid, right? Hate your oppressors for the right reason. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Transmen are so chill, right? Yeah. There's a divide between educated and uneducated black people. The uneducated will literally disown those that got educated. Yeah. I don't think that's right. Although I do know that there is also the trend of, like, what is it? Black people that, like, try to, distance themselves from, like, being black, like, and start trying to, like, capitulate to, like, like, white expectations, I guess. Where they're, like, trying to, like, be the model minority kind of thing. And I think that's stupid. I think that is fucking stupid. Like, you shouldn't have to do that. And that's also similarly kind of a coward's way out, I guess. Yes, it's a survival tactic, and it can help you survive in a world with your oppressors, but there's no change that comes from it. And I guess nobody's, like, required to, like, create any change or, like, participate in any, like, progressive action, but, like, it still sucks to see that, right? Like, yeah. I don't know. Like, it's like people that, like, choose to, like, lean hard into, like, the conformity. Like, try to distance themselves from, you know, what is making them oppressed. Like, what is the, what is it? How do I put it? I don't know, just trying to distance themselves from, what is it? The group. The group. I think that's a good way of it. But like, you know, trying to be like, oh, listen, I'm not like one of them. I'm one of the good ones. I'm one of the good ones. It's that kind of thinking, you know? Trying to distance yourself from your community, like, because you want to be one of the good ones, that's stupid. And that's stupid. That's fucking cowardly. And I can totally see people being upset about that if that's, like, what they're doing, you know? Like, having the community be upset about that if that's what they're doing. Like, because you're just becoming a part of the problem, you know? Rather than trying to change it, you're choosing to be a part of it and hoping that, like, that'll spare you the oppression. It's you know, going up the ladder and then, like, pulling it up behind you. You see that with, like, fucking, you know, gay conservatives, you know? Like, gay Republicans, the fucking log cabin people. Like, you see that shit with them. I want Starburst for all my vanilla ice cream, not the other way around. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. We have to be better than them and not intellectually lazy. Yeah, I Misty. Probably how trans meds think of things. They're placing themselves a level above other trans people, making themselves feel more secure in their identity. Yes, exactly, Leah. They're saying, okay, yes, I am trans because these other people are less trans than me. And if I'm more trans than them, then that means that I am really trans. And my identity is valid because theirs isn't. And that's just stupid, right? Like, you can see the flaw in that. That's like saying, like, yeah, I'm attractive because they're ugly. Like, it's a comparison mindset. And I've ranted about comparison mindsets, like, before. Having a worldview based on comparison is just insecurity manifest. Like, because your security, again, is conditional. It's conditional on people around you. Therefore, it's, you know, there's gonna be times where you are insecure, and you have to face that. Like, and you can't avoid that. Like, you know? If you want, like, to be secure in your identity, you need to, like, make that security yourself and not base that security on other people and what they're doing. You're not actually making yourself more secure. You're just making your insecurity define, like, the way you see the world. It's like justifying your insecurity. It's just stupid. It's embarrassing. Honestly, it does feel kind of good to put the shoe on the other foot, but you're right. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Don't get me wrong, okay? Putting the shoe on the other foot, yeah, that I'm cool with, you know? Push back, fight back against your oppressors. That's good. I'm saying don't do it because of your hate, you know? Do it for the right reason. If you're being oppressed, you have a very good reason to want to, like, fight back and push back against that. It's because you're being oppressed. You should fight back because of that. Not because of, like, oh, yeah, the reason that I'm fighting against racism is because I hate white people. That's stupid. Or it's like, you know, fight against racism because racism is bad. Like, right? Don't do it because you hate white people. Don't you know, push back against, like, the systemic racism in America just because you're, like, being motivated by trying to become the ones in power rather than trying to, like, take the power away entirely. That's kind of what it feels like, you know? It's like, instead of wanting to get rid of racism, they just want to reverse it. So that they're the ones benefiting from it, and the other person is suffering from it. Like, they're not trying to get rid of it, they're just trying to... what is it? Switch, like, change who benefits or not. They just want to be the ones to benefit. And that is just inherently, like, that's really conservative mindset, honestly. And that's just, like, stupid. It's just stupid. I can't see how that solves anything. It just creates the same problem, just like, you know, like same shit, different color. Like, it's just, you know, and then I guess to put it in, like, really simplified terms, you should want to beat the bad guys because there shouldn't be bad guys. You shouldn't want to beat the bad guys because you want to become the bad guys, right? Like, I feel like that's like a nice, simple, and kind of intuitive way to put it. You know? Fight against the bad guys because you don't think there should be bad guys. Not because you want to be the bad guys. Like, that nobody should be a bad guy. Nobody should be the bad guys. There just shouldn't be, like, the fucking any of the bad. You know? Why keep perpetuating something that, like, is harmful? Like, just because you're the one benefiting from it? Like... Hi, cat. Yeah, flipping the dynamic. Just... yeah. Just stupid. Pick me? Yeah, pick-me's. Yeah, I fucking hate pick-me's. Yeah, I hate those people. God. So often to check on humans. Thank you, Warden. The world treated them as one pre-medical transition. Like, it doesn't have to be medical transition, too. Like, they could transition socially and pass. Like, that is possible. But yeah, like you know, they got to see the world through the lens of the oppressed. Like they were not born into the oppressor class. Does that make sense? It's kind of a weird way of putting it, but like they weren't born into the oppressor class. And even if they can like perfectly pass and eventually reach the point where they can be like where the oppressors also assume that they're another oppressor, that doesn't mean that they like have the same privileges, because they're an oppressor, a member of the oppressor class, conditionally, oftentimes conditioned on they can't know that you're trans, and that's not fucking good. You don't have you don't really have like male privilege if that's the case. If your male privilege is conditional on nobody knowing that you're trans, that's kind of fucked up, right? Like that doesn't make them a part of like the problem necessarily. They can be, but like not necessarily just about like the patriarchy problem. Like it doesn't inherently make you like a part of the problem, I guess is what I mean. Like you still have to choose to be a part of the problem. Don't get me wrong, okay? There are trans men that do choose to be a part of the problem. Like, don't get me wrong. And those people I hate. Yeah, fuck those people. But like, don't act like, I hate it when, like, I hate this idea that like trans men are inherently a part of the patriarchy, like are part of the problem and are perpetuating the patriarchy. Fun fact, there are men that don't want the patriarchy. There are men that are also fighting against the patriarchy. Like, and even though they have male privilege, I would not call them a part of the problem. Like, because they're not trying to uphold the system, they're trying to help bring it down, despite the fact that they can benefit from it. Like, I think it's stupid, like, fucking assuming that all trans men have that privilege, and therefore they're going to oppress you the same as others. Men existing is not the same as men perpetuating the patriarchy. To perpetuate the patriarchy is often an active choice. Well, more so, choices. Like, it's going throughout your life with the intention of doing so. Or at least with the intention of not doing anything to change it. Like, and that is the problem. But it's not people that are just that just happen to be in the, someone that can benefit from the patriarchy. Like, I think that's stupid. Yeah. I called one of the good ones. That person never actually paid attention to who I was and just believed in a version of me they made up. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, don't become the oppressor or adopt their mindset. Yeah. Like, fight the oppressors. Get rid of oppressors. Don't become the oppressors. Get rid of all oppressors. We do not need any oppressors. If your goal is to become the oppressor, you're just as bad. Well, maybe not just as bad, because, you know, you don't have the, historical context, I guess. But, like, you are the problem in that instance, because that kind of thinking is what led to this world in the first place. Like, thinking that you should be the one that's the oppressor, like, instead of wanting no oppressors in the first place, like, that's what led to where we're at right now. Like, you should have the mindset that there should be no oppressors. Like, once we the goal of feminism is not to like make women like the fucking to make a matriarchy. The goal of feminism is not to make a matriarchy. It's to make equality. Like, it's not to like reverse it and make it so that, you know, women are dominating men. It's to make it so that everybody is on equal footing. That's the point of feminism. Like, that should be the point of like similar battles, you know, similar civil rights movements. Like the civil rights movement should be about equality, not becoming the oppressors. But you can dominate a man, but like, don't do it because you think that they're less valuable as a person, you know? Don't do it because you think that they are inherently less of a person, I guess. Like, yeah. And this goes like like there's plenty of like fucking cis women and like radical feminists that are just full on misandrists. Like there are misandrists, like a lot of them. Like I said before, like with the other thing too, it's not a systemic problem, but there are people that do that. You don't have to like, you know, have a misandry, like a systemic misandry problem for people to be a misandrist. There are people that genuinely like say shit that like men are just worse. You know, men are just worse. They don't have the capacity to feel emotions like women do. They're not intelligent. They're only focused on sex and they don't care about anything else. I've heard that shit. That's a quote. That's like pretty much fucking word for word what I've heard people say. Like I've heard fucking misandrists say that in my life. Like people that I know personally and family members. I've said shit like that. That's stupid. That's misandry. That's not fucking doing anybody any favors. Acting like men are less human than women, a fucking problem. You're not trying to create equality. You're just trying to be the oppressor. And what good is that, right? Then that's just fucked up. Like, and on top of that, you're making it harder for like actual feminism, because one of the things that like Republicans and conservatives love to say is that the point of feminism is just that like you know, it becomes a matriarchy and men become second-class citizens while women are the you know, priority class. Like, and they act like, you know, a lot of people use that straw man as a way to argue against feminism. And it's like, hey, cool. So by being a misandrist, you're just saying that, yeah, they are right. And it's like, oh, great. That's what we need. That's going to create such positive social change. It's stupid. It's stupid. Like... Also, hi, Dakota. Yeah, a lot of marginalized people unfortunately get a revenge mindset, which is the one thing that wouldn't fix the problem. Yeah. Like, that's stupid. The revenge thing never vibed with me. I just want to plant fruit and nap in the sun. Yeah. Your proximity to the in-group doesn't change the fact that you're still a part of the out-group. Yep. Yeah. Hi, Summer 11. Yeah. Drew a map that basically showed that, yeah. It's just all stupid. Like, you shouldn't... I want change, not because I want revenge, but because I want people to be happier, you know? Don't create change for the sake of revenge. And don't get me wrong, okay? Hey. You can want revenge. You can want revenge. You can totally want revenge. But don't let that be, like, the main reason that you're advocating for change. Does that make sense? I want revenge. But that's not the main reason why I advocate for change. I want change because I want people to be happier. Revenge is just kind of like a bonus. It's just like a little plus that's tacked on at the end, you know, where it's like, if I get some revenge, like, you know, like in the process of creating that change, then that's alright. That's alright. You know? But revenge should never be the focus. Like, the path to change is a messy one. Like, and there's opportunities for revenge within that change. Like, once the change is achieved, though, there's no more need for that revenge, though, right? Like, congratulations, you won. Now, like, if you win that fight and you create the change that you wanted to see, like, you know, all of a sudden, yeah, patriarchy is done. There's no more systemic racism problem in America. Cool. That's awesome. Why would you need revenge after that? We did it. We won. That's just being like a sore winner, you know? Like, it's wanting to not just beat your opponent, it's wanting to absolutely fucking destroy them. Wanting to make sure that they know how bad, like that they fucking suffer for it. Like, it's like, the problem with that is that when you base that revenge, like, on immutable characteristics, you know, revenge oftentimes is hate, is what is it, motivated by hate. If your desire for revenge is motivated by your hate for your oppressors, it will die with the what is it? Like, that revenge is gonna go away when the oppressors go away. because there's no more oppressors. Like, and that's why revenge, I don't think, should last past the change period. Because if your revenge is aimed at your oppressors, then it will end when, like, the oppression ends, and there's no more oppressors. But if your revenge is motivated by immutable characteristics of your oppressors, then even when the oppression ends, you become the oppressor. If you're fighting against systemic racism because you hate white people, even if systemic racism ends, you're still gonna hate white people, and then you're just gonna start, like, fucking, you know, oppressing white people. Like, and that's not good. That should not be the point. Like, your revenge should not last past, like, you know, ending the oppression. Because that was the point of the revenge. That was the point of it. It wasn't to make white people suffer. It was to, like, fucking, you know, end the oppression. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Like, the point of like, you know, the LGBTQ rights movement, it should be like to get us rights, you know, and in the systemic oppression and bigotry that is that goes against LGBTQ people, you know. It shouldn't be getting rid of all straight people. Like that's stupid. You can see how, like, fucking cartoonishly dumb that is. Like, how much of a failure in logic that is. Like, it's just silly how unreasonable it is. Why am I even talking about this? Anyways, yeah. Like, you know, you should be a feminist because you want to create change, not because you hate men. You know? That's why you should do it. Like, I know that I talk about, like, fucking, you know, and I do this, and a lot of women do this, where it's like, oh, I hate all men. I don't say I hate all men, but, like, I'll make jokes about, like, oh yeah, men, they suck. Where it's, like, talking about a generalization. Like, and that doesn't mean all men. Like, I feel like there needs to be I feel like anybody that is in good faith listening will understand. Obviously, it's not all men. But there is a broad majority of men that are bad people. And, like, those are what's being talked about. That's what's being talked about. Like, it's the fucking... It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Like, people that, like, get fucking super sensitive about it. It's like, if I say, yeah, men suck, like, God, it's scary to, like, go out with men. I don't know if I could go on a date with a man, blah, blah, blah. Kind of like, you know, like similar to what I was saying at the start of this, where it's like, yeah, ugh, just men, ugh. And then somebody's like, actually, I don't like the way that you're talking about men like that. And it's like, okay, if you think that I was addressing you when I was talking about that and mentioning, you know, how I don't like men and it's scary because of past trauma and all these very common examples of ways that men lie to and manipulate women. If I, after all that, you go, but not all men. Like, you shouldn't be talking about it like it's all men. It's like, okay, you're a part of the problem. That's stupid. Okay, stop trying to fucking, like, do this civility politics bullshit. Like, can we stop the civility politics bullshit? Please, I fucking hate it so much. Like, if you think I'm talking about you when I say that stuff, you're a part of the problem. Like, if you're like a good man, you'd know that I wasn't talking about you, right? Like, it's I found men who get offended by all men are generally not interested in feminism anyway. Yeah, yes, exactly. Like, I just said that because I don't say all men exactly, but I say something similar that has the same connotation of just men. Like I don't say all men, but, like, I say men. It's like, all men matter. No, they don't. It's just, oh, God. Revenge is the ring bonus at the end of a Sonic stage? Yeah. Exactly. Absolutely, we can have a little revenge as a treat, but it should be the main course. Real solution should be, yeah. If, revenge is a very short-sighted kind of plan. Like, revenge does not lead to good outcomes. If your plan and your actions are based on revenge, you are short-sighted. You are not actually thinking things through. You're not trying to create meaningful change. You're trying to create short-term gains for yourself. And that's not good. The point, like, and if you are like fucking joining in on, like, you know, social movements and the fight for civil rights, like, because of that, like, I mean, I guess we need all the help we can get, but, like, that's still a bad reason to get involved, and you should not be in any position of leadership in that sense. Like, you should not be in any position of leadership, because your motivations, like, are flawed, and you will lead people astray. Like, you are not going down a path of change. Like, you're not going down a path of long-term change, and, like, improvement. Like, you know, you're not trying to better the lives of everybody, you're trying to worsen the lives of people. Like, your goal is not to better the lives of your community. It is to worsen the lives of your oppressors. And that's stupid. That's dumb. Wouldn't it be better to win and show the opposition that for the sake of the revenge seeker's ego, you're better by creating a better world in which they can thrive and see that they were wrong? Yes and no. When it comes to, like, what is it? To kind of, like, create that impactful of a change to where, like in like that, you know, extreme example I was going with, like, oh yeah, the oppressor is, like, the oppression ends. I don't fucking know how, you know? Oppression ends. Like, the goal still then, like, will probably not be, oh yeah, and then show them that you're better, like, by creating a better world for everybody. That can be a part of it, but let's be real, you're gonna have to get revenge at some points along the way. That's just gonna happen. The path to civil rights is never a clean one. And, like, yeah. Oftentimes, like, there won't be a lot of, like, oppressors to thrive after that, because a lot of the oppressors will have fought with all their might to, like, protect the oppressive framework that they live in. Like, and that just means that there probably won't be that many oppressors, like, after the fact. Just generally how it goes historically. Unfortunately, you know? If we could, like, show people the light, like, if everybody could have, like a, you know, they see, like, a moment where they see the light and decide to, like, you know, join the cause, like, or whatever, that'd be great. But that's just not the case. There's a lot of people that are just gonna make it their goal to die trying to protect the oppression, like, the oppressive framework that they want to prop up. They are willing to put their lives on the line to protect the oppressive system. And that's unfortunate. Like, cause that sucks. I'm like a very big person on, like, for me, second chances and, like, giving people a chance to change, like, that's, like, such a big fucking value of mine. You know, accountability and, like, and growth. Like, those are such big values of mine, and it really sucks that there's a lot of people that would never do that just because they don't care to. Yeah, but yeah, like, as an end result, with like, you know, opposition that is left, yeah. But yeah. The problem with it is you can't just do that. I think, like, what I was thinking when I started, like, this little tangent about why you can't just do that is because if you leave enough of the opposition, like, to their devices, they're going to try to rebuild the oppressive system. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, no matter how much change you create, progress is a constant process. There is no end to it. And yeah. I don't know. Yeah, they're, like, you see this, like, constantly. Like, fucking, the systemic racism in America is, like, such a good example of that, because they try so hard to bring back, like, every time that there is a victory against, like, the systemic racism, a way to make it better for people, they try so hard to undo that. And that's so fucked up. It's stupid. Yeah, 100%. It means they're either not listening or actively being ignorant. Yeah. Yep. Like Confederates? Yeah. Where it's like, you know, you want to show them, like, your goal can be to show, you know, the opposition that you're better than them, you know, and create a world that they can be happy in too. But that doesn't mean the opposition is gonna stop being the opposition. Because even if you do create a better world, they don't fucking care. They, like, a lot of people, they will put their hatred over, like, their actual, over, like, the state of the world. Like, they care more about the hatred than anything else. You see that with, like, fucking Trump. Like, you know how Trump was elected? A lot of people elected Trump because they're racist. That's it. They're racist. Not because Trump would be good for the country. Not because Trump would be good for the economy. Like, there were a lot of people that voted just because he's racist. And just because they're also racist. They're voting out of hate. Not out of, like, any sense of, you know, not out of any care for the world. And that's similar. You know, it's the fucking same concept. Like, you know, even if you create a better world, like, and prove the opposition wrong, they're not gonna care. They don't care about a better world where the people that they hate are spread around and fucking free and doing shit. Because they don't care about a good or bad world. They care about a world where the people that they hate aren't there. That's what they prioritize. Their actions are not motivated by logic. Not motivated by any concern for the world. Or not motivated by the fucking economy. Or about, you know, like, you know, the thriving of society. It's motivated by hate. They don't care. Like, that's what I mean when it's like, even you can't have that as a goal, because a lot of the time, a lot of people aren't gonna care. You can prove them wrong and create, like, a fucking utopian society, and racists are still gonna be like, okay, yeah, but this utopia should just be for white people. Like, they're not gonna go away. Like, unfortunately, I wish they would, but it's not gonna. It's fucking stupid. So you need to, like, constantly make sure that you are reinforcing the what is it? Reinforcing, like, the defenses against the opposition. Like, it's constant vigilance. The biggest bigotries are never about actually doing good for the believers. It's supposed to only harm everyone else, even if they're not expense. Yeah. They just care about hurting other people. They don't care about helping themselves. I think that's a better way of putting it. Like, and you see that with Republicans these days. You know? With how shit, like, the things are in the country right now, like the breakdown of free speech, like rising fascism, like all that. America is going down the toilet right now. And people that voted for Trump don't care. They don't care. Because he's hurting immigrants, and he's hurting trans people, and that's why they voted for him. He's doing what they wanted him to do. They didn't care. They don't care if he fucking breaks the economy and destroys the country in the meantime. As long as brown people and trans people die and are oppressed, they're happy. Because they don't care about their well-being, they care about the lack of well-being for other people. And it's fucking stupid. You need to build a better culture that's better equipped to squash that shit? Yeah. Yep. God. Putting one's hate over the good of the world is nuts. It's still so hard to wrap my head around, and the end of that thought process always sucks. Yep. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, which is why conservatives are so fucking stupid. That's why they're so stupid. Oh my god. It's so stupid. It's embarrassingly dumb and cowardly, and it's like, no, this is what I mean when I say, like, I guess not revenge isn't, like, revenge is short-sighted, but more so hate. Hate is short-sighted. When you're, like, motivated by hatred, you don't think hard about the future. You don't think far ahead. You're short-sighted. You only care about the immediate harm that you can do to other people. You don't care about, like, the long-term impacts because you can't fucking think that far ahead. Which is why hate is a terrible motivator, and nobody should be motivated by hatred. Even those that are the oppressed, even the people that are oppressed should not be motivated by hatred, because it's short-sighted. And it's a foolish way to try to live in a society. It's a foolish way of just existing, or trying to create change, because the change you create is always going to be temporary. It's going to be temporary, and there's never an end point. Which is also the problem with, like, fucking bigotry. Like, I say this a lot, and this is something that kind of makes me feel hopeful. No matter how much they try to get rid of LGBTQ people, they're never going to. Like, eventually, LGBTQ rights are going to win out. Like, I'm not saying that might be anytime soon. It might not even be in any of our lifetimes. But, like, the fact of the situation is, the reality of the way that human beings work is that there are always going to be LGBTQ people. There's always going to be them. And, like, trying to fight against that is it's stupid. It's endless. You're trying to create an enemy that, like, you're trying to, like, defeat an enemy that cannot ever, like, be defeated. You're trying to get rid of a type of person that is always going to exist. The left always wins, eventually. Yes. Because, you know, leftism is about progress. It's about fucking creating change. Being on the right is about conserving things. It's about preventing change. And change is inevitable. Like, there is no beating it. You are just trying to stave off the inevitable. Like, and yeah, you know, you can hate gay people all you want, keep fighting it, like, and think that you're doing some real cool things, but it's short-sighted, because you're never gonna stop fighting. Which is one of the reasons why I think, you know, that bigotry exists and is used, you know, to get people political power. They use that bigotry to get votes and shit like that, is because it's an endless war, you know? You can always use that bigotry. You're never gonna, like, ever have to switch to anything else, really. You know, the only time that you'll ever have to switch to a different, like, minority group to be bigoted against is when the other one starts getting accepted. Which is why you see, like, conservatives switch to trans people when gay people started to get accepted, like, you know, in the 2010s. Like, gay marriage, like, became legal, and, like, gay people broadly were more accepted. And so then they had to switch to trans people. It's, like, the only way to I don't know, like, the only way to fucking lose is if you can change just the nature of human beings. And that's just never gonna happen. You can't do that. There's always gonna be more queer people. There's always gonna be more people of color. Like, it happens. Like, yeah, it's just short-sighted goals. Hatred is short-sighted. And when you start making your political decisions based off of your hate, you create a failing society. Because you don't care about the good of society. You were never focused on the society itself. You were focused on your hatred. And you're gonna fail. You're short-sighted. The only people that are thinking about the future are progressives, are leftists. They're the only people that are thinking, like, about, like, in the long term, you know? That's the point of it. That's kind of the whole reason to be progressive, is you're thinking about creating meaningful change. Like, stuff that will change the future. Like, in positive and impactful ways. People on the right, conservatives, fascists, whatever, they don't care about that. Their whole thing, they're focused on the past and reliving it. They're focused on trying to change the future into the past, which is just never gonna happen. They're trying to bring back the past, not reach a future. I think that's a better way of putting it. Leftism is about reaching a better future, and, you know, rightism, conservatism, fascism, whatever, it's about trying to, like, recreate the past. It's just stupid. Like, You're fighting against change. You're fighting against time. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's just stupid. I don't fucking get it. It's fucking stupid. Fascism an inherently insecure and ignorant ideology? Like, grr, get over yourself. You're not a child anymore. Grow up and learn some damn empathy. Yeah, it's stupid. Fascism is fucking stupid. It's childish. Yeah. Like, it's... God, it's motivated just by insecurity and, like, a lack of control. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. How the fuck are we in this position today? Oh, enjoy your lyric. How are we in this position, people? Fucking, it's gross. I missed a bunch of stuff in Twitch chat. Let me see. Hey, Coto Bear. Oh, man, you get it. Oh, wait, I already read that. Hey, Serena. On that, I was emotionally abused when I was in 5th grade by a male teacher aide in the special needs class, and so was the teacher that was female. I don't like men, I gravitate more towards female friends. Yeah. Like the I think what a lot of people don't get when they say, like, oh, well, it's not all men. It's a lot of men. It's a statistically significant majority. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a majority. It's a significantly, like, it is statistically significant how many men are shitty and bad. Yeah, not all of them, but enough to where, like, you know, generalizing is actually kind of warranted. It's kind of valid. You know, like, you can kind of generalize about all men there, because statistically speaking, it is such a large, proportion of them. Like, and that's, like, it's systemic. Like, it's just, God, yeah. I feel like a vote for Trump was, if I can have her, if I can't have her, no one can. Yeah. I want to freaking flee to Canada right now? Yeah, tell me about it. Hi, Webby. I usually do stuff at the wrong time, but may I have your attention for just a moment? Well, what's up, Webby? Conservatives are either stupid, ignorant, or evil. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Stupid, ignorant, or evil. I feel like my dad is kind of all three, you know? 3-0 on that one. I'd say treat people how they don't treat people. Yeah. Hi, Lucifer. I thought you were going to bed. Racism has lost so consistently that they've had to constantly expand what they define as white to try and keep up. Yep. Just another example of the constant failure that happens when you're a conservative. Constant failure. You are destined to lose. Like, leftism is destined to win in the end because it is inevitable. Conservatism is destined to lose in the end because it is inevitable. Like, the future is inevitable. So the people that actually, like, are thinking and caring about the future are the only ones that are really gonna, like, you know, persist. Right? Like, the past dies. And the people that try to uphold the past, they die too. Like, they age. But, like, when you're thinking about the future, like, you're creating things, like, for other generations to uphold. Like, yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid. I don't know. Why say you want better change when you can create worse change? True! I never thought about it like that. Yo, that's crazy. That's so fucking big brain. Why improve things when you could just worsen things? Whoa. God, yeah, God, this is just. Ah! Yo, should I buy God of War? I want to play God of War. I just want to try playing it. Fuck being a good person. I'm just gonna be evil for the fun of it. Yeah. Oh, ads are starting? I'm gonna go pee real quick while I can. I'll be right back. Yeah, y'all hang out.
Want me less, yes. I'm an emotional mess, yes. 'Cause you know how wild
Boy!
yes. To love an emotional mess, yes. You wouldn't want me less, yes. 'Cause you know how wild it could get. To love an emotional mess.
Choke me like you hate me, but you love me. Low-key wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait on. She a freak, little bad hoe. Gasper told me kill it, I said let me grab my death note. She put me in like a lasso, saying that she know me, I don't even know her at though. Ain't no daddy issues that I won't even bother. She say I kill a cat like I'm Luca Magnotta. Real bad bitch, pussy ball like Saitama. They used to hate me, now they want me, bitch. I feel like I'm Gara. Girl, you fucking with a wrong one. Fuck his team, fuck your clique, bitch. I'm on one. Fuck your stream, fuck your clip, you ain't saw one. Got your bitch on my dick like she want one.
Look, and she got death, no dead song, split dot, chain cold. Think I fell in love when she said grab me by the neck, though. All through the night, colder than ice, man. I swear to God, girls finna fuck up my life. That wing fly like the moon in the sky. She just looking through my soul with them Shinigami eyes. Coke in my nose and a blade on her thigh. Man, I think this girl is really trying to plan my demise. It's the pumpkin patch king with the corpse with the ring, and she fucked my best friend if I die here today.
Choke me like you hate me, but you love me. Low-key wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait on.
But I'm just getting started. My eyes on the target. Nah, nah. You're the better ones. You can't go. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Calling me royalty.
I want to skip that song. I'm back though. Figured I'd skip it. Sorry, Webby. I'm old, so I'm just trying to be rich. Yep. Where did the prosthetic leg draw go, by the way? I haven't seen it on the BRB screen. Oh, the doodles are in different screens now. I think prosthetic leg might be on. Yeah, it's on the screen share. Yeah. So BRB stream starting soon and screen share all have different doodles on them now. Like to help split up the burden on OBS, you know. But yeah. So they all. It's still there. It's just on a different screen. Oh my neck. Oh my neck. There we go. Yeah, I left the volume high. Normally I turn it down when I get back. I just turn up the volume when I'm going pee. Yeah, Webby. What were you thinking, Webby? You were asking about my attention earlier. I'm just checking out like the Steam sale right now. Okay, enough of this. I need to actually see. Why are these games so expensive?
Ain't good and safe. You've got my heart locked up. Oh, now it comes like the sound of a gun. It isn't enough. It isn't enough.
Want your attention 24/7? Except for this weekend, streaming. That's pretty much it. Hopefully I'll finish. Well, I don't think I'm gonna finish my game, but I want to work on it some more. Yeah, not much. Pretty slow. Pretty chillin'. Eh.
This kitchen is so hard
Huh.
to clean. If only there was an easier way.
Why, by God of War.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum. Say goodbye to daily stains and dirty surfaces with new kitchen gun. New kitchen gun. Sparkles like you. All clean again. Sparkles like you. I love you, kitchen gun. Just 3 shots from kitchen gun. Say goodbye. This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun, and it sparkles like new.
Such a good song. It is a bop.
Goodbye, dirt, grubby tiles. I love you, kitchen gun.
This kitchen is so hard to clean. If only there was an easier way.
New kitchen gun. Sparkles like new. All clean again. Sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun. Just 3 shots from kitchen gun. Say goodbye. Yeah, all clean again. Sparkles like new.
This toilet is so
I
hard
need
to
to play Hollow Knight.
There must be
There's a lot of games that I like want to play.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum, and I'm declaring war on toilets with new toilet grenade. Just pull the pin, pop it in the bowl, put the lid down, and that toilet grenade do the rest.
love kitchen gun here.
Toilet grenade. Bang! New toilet grenade. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clear again. Sparkles like sparkles.
Okay.
New toilet grenade. Just 3 shots from toilet grenade.
I bought it. I bought it.
Sparkles like new. New kitchen gun. Sparkles like new. Yeah, all clear again. Sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun.
I'll like uninstall some games.
Shots from kitchen gun. Something like yeah, all clear again. Sparkles like new.
Yeah, I got a lot of games that I want to play.
Sparkles
It's like damn, how not enough time in the world, you know? Alright, I got the game. Is that like an OxyClean parody? Yeah, I think so. Something like that. Immediate relief, yeah, sorry. Alright, I have God of War now. Let's have finished all my Bioshock runs. Girls stream here. Oh, and I'm working my programming language while watching you instead of playing anything. Aw! Feel free to play things. Also, you can watch stream while playing things. That's what are the things that this is how I like to play video games. I play video games a lot of the time, and then I play some stupid YouTube video or like a scary story on my phone, and I listen to it while I play. I like listening to scary stories a lot. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. Yeah, like a video essay. I'm like a little horror freak. I'm hungry. Oh, I want to eat something. I might go downstairs and like grab a few slices of bread real quick. My mom got some fucking cinnamon swirl bread, and I was eyeing it when I got home, but I want to just like hurry up and like start stream before I, instead of eating it. This is a knife point horror. I haven't. I don't know what that is. Also, how's my eyeliner today? The Windows involves powering off my main desktop and swapping disks. Oh yeah. Always multitasking because I'm ADHD brain, so I'm not just watching stream, I'm also playing games on my phone. Yep, me too. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that I do, except on my computer. Written and narrated by a really good writer. So I'm almost as good as JD Friends. Please, no! Do not, no! Do not compare me to fucking couch fucker, please. Also, is anybody here that is aware of this? I know that the fucking couch fucking story was all fake. It's still funny to call him couch fucker though. Let me see. Where is knife point? Is knife point like... Oh wait. I can't even look it up on here. Stop pretending to hate men wearing makeup already. It's legal now. You can do it. Oh yeah, because they want fucking gender roles. Knife Point Horror is on Spotify. I might add it, like, on my Spotify. For 1 second. Are we like 100% sure it was fake? Well, you know, if I recall correctly, the reason that rumor started is because of a book that he wrote, like kind of like a biography, and I think somebody claimed there was a fake quote from the book talking about fucking a couch or using a couch to masturbate, but that was never actually in the book. It was something that somebody added to the book themselves, and was joking about. Like it was all based off of like this one passage from the book. But yeah. Sounds painful. I'm trying to picture how to make it work. How do you fuck a couch? I feel like there's gotta be a way to make it not painful, right? Yeah, I don't think it would be that hard, but like, how would you make it like both enjoyable and not painful? That's what I'm thinking, because surely fucking a couch is not that enjoyable, right? Like, what do you get out of that? Not only is it not warm in any way, there's like, I can't imagine it would be very tight either. Like, there wouldn't be a lot of pressure put on the area. The pressure is usually pretty important when it comes to masturbating, you know? Maybe a soft couch, like not a leather one? Yeah, maybe. Like one of those like ones that's kind of like fake leather, like that's pretty soft to like run your hands along, or velvet. Alright, yeah. Thanks for the conversation, y'all. I'm glad that we were able to work out couch fucking logistics on stream today. Yeah. I'll make sure to get some you know, field experience. You know, when it comes to couch fucking. I'll stop by my local furniture store and test a few out. I'll get back to you on that. Oh, God. New Battle Pass idea! Oh, God. Oh, just imagining carpet burn. Oh, ooh. Yeah. Also, hi, Chris. No commentary. I think they put in between the cushions or something. I would imagine, but like I feel like that wouldn't create a lot of pressure. Like it's cushions. Especially if it's a really soft couch, you know? Like, I don't know. For me, I feel like there'd need to be some kind of pressure. But maybe that's just, you know, a me thing. Or my brain tuned out for a minute. I was very confused about the conversation topic. I'm glad that you were tuned out for most of that. I consider you blessed to be spared of that. God damn. Oh, this just reminds me of like the last stream, I think, on Monday, where like there was that one dude in YouTube chat that was pretty cool and pretty chill, and what is it? I started to play Date Everything, and they said that the concept of a dating game, especially a dating game where you're dating objects, makes him uncomfortable. And I think he said something about it going against his religion or something, and so then he had to leave because of that. Imagine if that guy was here now, right? Imagine if he was in here, sitting in on us, discussing the logistics of fucking your couch. That's, yeah. I'm glad that he got out when we started playing Date Everything, and not when we started talking about fucking a couch. How dare you disrespect Betty? Listen, Betty would be chill with it. Betty, furthermore, would probably want to get in on it, okay? Don't act like Betty is not a poly queen, okay? Thou shalt not date an anthropomorphic toothbrush. Yeah. Hi, Daphne and Haley. Hi. What was Shadowlord's name? Oh my god. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot what his name was. He was pretty chill though before he got weirdly possessive and scary. what religion specifically speaks against having a relationship with inanimate objects, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I feel like there would definitely be some religions that have stuff about that, and I guarantee you the motivation behind having having a proverb or something that speaks against that would be motivated by men that were insecure that women were using dildos. Dildos have existed for as long as humans have existed. I feel like it wouldn't be too unrealistic to imagine that the religious people started to get insecure about women masturbating, and so created some fucking weird thing about it. Yeah. I wanna actually hold up. I wanna look up something. Ooh. Let's see. I wanted to see what the oldest dildo ever was. The oldest known dildo seems to date back to at least 28,000 years ago. And it was found in a cave. It was found by researchers exploring a cave near Germany. After piecing together all 14 fragments, they were left with a 20 centimeter long, 3 centimeter wide siltstone object destined to be the subject of similar archaeological debate around whether it's a dildo or not. However, the object's distinctive form and etched rings around the top are a symbolic representation of male genitalia, as the leading research Nicholas Coddard stated. The researchers comparably noted that the object was highly polished at the end, suggesting it had been well used. While this siltstone file is certainly the oldest suspected sex toy, it is far from the only discovery from the ancient world. Archaeological discoveries in Eurasia have revealed the existence of suspected dildos that date back to 40,000 to 10,000 BCE. A Mesolithic site in Motala, Sweden unearthed a 4,000 to 6,000 year old model. Oh my god. Ali Lieberman's research indicates that double-ended dildos have a history that extends back to at least 13 to 19,000 years. A commonality in many of these discovered is the phallic shape, etched rings, and smooth ends that indicate some sort of use. Oh my god. God. Anyways, yeah. Dildos. I achieved the goal of redeeming the redeemed. Yeah, I hope you know, Webby. I'm not supposed to acknowledge it when that is redeemed. I'm supposed to ignore it. I hope you realize that, because you were trying to get my attention, and then you redeemed it, and I just had to fucking ignore it. You read the stuff in the Bible, the couch thing is tame. Yeah. Oh god. I guess I could imagine in a religious text something that's saying you should only be with a human, intending to say don't fuck animals, but I guess it would also rule out objects. Yeah, I can imagine that too. Yeah. We lurk and achieve the goal, yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to ignore it. It's a nothing redeem. There's nothing. I want to see if you react at all when you're supposed to redeem it. Nope, I'm not supposed to acknowledge it. I think, what was it? Ashley got that as a redeem. I'm not supposed to acknowledge it. She wanted it to do literally nothing, cost a bunch of money, and I'm not like, and I don't even like react to it. Like, it's just nothing. Like, literally nothing. Like, grab with a really good friend now? Heck yeah, that sounds awesome. That's kind of ass. It's a nothing redeem. It's 100,000 channel points for nothing. Yes, it's ass. That's the point. Yeah. She specifically mentioned, like, not even, like, fucking acknowledging it. I'm pretty sure I remember that, because I think I even wrote that in the description for the redeem. Oh, no, I didn't write in the description, but yeah. I think it was, like, something along the lines of, like, it would be funny if you didn't even acknowledge it. Something like that. Obviously, but usually people at least say congrats on wasting your money. I could, you know? I guess there's not really any strict rules around it, but yeah. I think I might go grab a few slices of bread to eat real quick. God of War did finish downloading. Should I play God of War and get really high? Would that be a good idea? What if I tie my hair up like this? I know before I did it, I looked like Jojo Siwa, and I hated it. Yeah, it's just not very good. Just not very good. You get really high right now, actually. Maybe. I'll take a hit. Tie my shorts. Hold on a second. They look gay? Yeah, I like them too. Thank you. Still fogged. I thought I felt like a little break. We can just call this pin Franklin. Yeah. We can go with like the Benjamin Franklin meme. Or joke. Smell without even hitting it? Yeah, I'm sure if I got close enough. There's plenty of resin that's like built up in like the in the tube. Benjamin Dank. Yeah. I feel like yeah, I can't, how could I not after that, right? How could I not? Hi Ada. Alright, yeah. Benjamin Danklin. Walking around the house in shorts at a sports bra feels so damn good, right? It's so nice. Well, usually I walk around in sweatpants, I guess. I used to walk around in shorts all the time, but now I'm cold all the time. Before transitioning, I would walk around the house, in, what is it, just topless. Just like, you know, no shirt and shorts. And it worked because I had abs. I was very muscular. Then I started transitioning. I think at one point my mom commented about how I need to start wearing things to cover my tits. I'm not sure though. Gonna invent a move called the Franklin. Yeah. Oh, hey, y'all want to hear some cool stuff about my game? I'll go get the slices of bread to eat that real quick, but then I want to like say some stuff about my game. I don't know why I'm being shy about it. You're all here. You're gonna listen to it. I'm gonna talk about my game, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it, and then you're gonna say thank you, Bobby, for telling us about your game. Got it? Hey. First, I'm gonna get bread, and also there's like pumpkin brownies downstairs. So I'm gonna eat a pumpkin brownie and get some slices of bread first. And you're gonna be patient. You're all gonna be patient. Ah, my nose. Like the fucking what is it? I don't know. The button of my nose, fucking itchy. I have a button nose, I've been told. Do I have a button nose? Weirdly enough, my nose is one of the things that I don't think I've ever been dysphoric about. The boob surface, yeah. I think my sister also is jealous of my nose. Which now that I'm thinking about, I haven't thought about that in a long time. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Y'all want to see a quick picture of me in a dress?
Time is running out, or maybe that's just me, and I'm impatient. Maybe
That's yeah, it's an old pic. Old pic.
I'm impatient.
Yeah. Anyways. Really went all over the place? Damn right it did. That's why you come here. You come here for the crazy Ellie. Thank God for those espresso beans. Looked right when you put it down. I got you, Vi. Hold on. Vi, I'll just send you the picture. You can get the full picture. I don't want to post it like in the server. I want it to like not be like. But I'll like fucking send it to you. You get special privileges. There you go. Yeah.
Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game.
Yeah. That's right, people. Yeah. You too can get special privileges. All you have to do is just be a long-time supporter, good person, and potentially a head mod too. Violet, you're like basically like the head mod for Twitch now. So you're like the queen of mods on the stream. You're like the most consistent mod and probably the one who does the most. Yeah. Yeah. You too can become a favorite of mine when I know that I can like trust y'all with responsibilities. Yeah, that really is it, actually. Now I'm thinking about it, yeah. Yeah. I feel like Vi has had like so many chances just to do me dirty. Like in the end now it's like I very like I know that she won't. Makes it very easy to like just, you know, send stuff that like is, you know, revealing of my personal life. Why is my plug? No cap? Heck yeah. So I missed it, but I know it's top notch. Okay, Zara, I'll do another flash for you. Hold on, wait. Yeah, apparently, me and my siblings, all like my sister's playing dress up, and then me and my brother decided to join in. That's me. That's me. Leah, I'd say I'm fine sending you this pic too. Do you want the pic directly? I have to find you. Hold on, Ray, real quick. Yeah. Wait. There you go. Don't share it. I'm not a drug dealer. You could be a drug dealer. You could be a drug dealer. I wouldn't care. Okay, wait, yeah, alright. I'm gonna go eat a brownie. Subtle foreshadowing, yeah. Yeah, my mom, I was like, I don't think it's a sign. I don't think it was very big foreshadowing, because apparently, like, my brother also got in on it, and I don't know, maybe that did awaken something in me, and I just used it, and yeah. That was pretty cool, yeah. Get the I wear a dress at 5-ish moment. Want makeup and I had an emotional breakdown? Huh? Photographic evidence of my childhood, barely any after that. Only posted a few outfit pics in the last couple months. Yeah, I prior to streaming and any kind of content creation, I did not have a lot of pictures of myself. Never really did. Only after transitioning did I start taking pictures of myself more often, and then it was more so a way to track my progress, you know? Like, give myself a timeline. I stopped keeping up with the timeline so long ago. Holy shit. Oh my god. When was the last... Hold on. When was the last time that I fucking, like... Okay, so for context, what I did monthly for, like, the first year and a half of my transition, I think, every month I would take a picture and record how many months it'd been. But I stopped doing it. Like, I stopped keeping up with it, and I stopped doing it, like, a little while ago. I feel like on my birthday. It's been a long time. I would take a picture of my face. I would take one picture of my face, and then one picture of my body wearing just underwear. So I could see the boob growth, you know? Gosh, let's see. When was the last time I took a pic? I have so many fucking nudes in here. Holy goddamn shit. Girl, stop being a slut. Where's the fucking transition timeline pictures? One year. Yeah. I didn't even take one at 2 years. Holy shit. Yeah, I forgot to take one at 2 years. No. There's gotta be another one, right? I just didn't see it. It's because fucking being drowned out by all being a whore. Ah. There has to be more. There has to be more. No way. No way that it's been like a fucking year since I took any pictures to contribute to the timeline. God damn. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. God damn. I dropped off with the progress photos. I'm just glad that at least I did pretty good at keeping track of it the first year and so. For 2 places? Interesting. I feel like my face is in many places now. I have a spacebar nose. What's a spacebar nose? I've been at the hay, but now I get to hear about the game. So, okay. You're right. Hold on. I'm gonna go get the bread and snack real quick because I don't want to keep Warden up. And then I'll come back and I'll talk about the game a bit. But BRB, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna just chow down on a brownie and then grab some bread. Yeah. Okay. BRB.
scratching the surface. This obsession of mine is fueling the furnace. I'm up all night, intertwined. Darling, you and I, and my heart beats cold under your control. Just circles did I lose my mind in your mercury eyes? Am I going blind? You're the reason why. And my heart beats cold under your control. Just circles did I lose my mind in your mercury eyes? Am I going blind? The reason why. He was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. He found a girl, she found the Earl King. They were in the white wood, gambling out to picnic. In the light, leaves broke above, then fell below. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the flowers in the garden, wearying of the hate me not. Wait, they forgot. Whoa, oh, the rot. Deeper in they crept, oblivious of the bears and darker terrors, oh, none were there. How did they dare? I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear. Owls on the night watch, solemn and easily wise to what we thought they thought above. Sound broke below. They were in the black wood, coveting indiscreetly, her for him or him for her, shown what they were. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear. I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds who knew the words. Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and day remembered how they came to be. For nothing at all.
I return. And I have bread. And not just any bread. I have fancy brioche pumpkin cinnamon swirl bread. Heck yeah.
I was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there.
Let me see what I missed in chat. Good. Please, can you do a transition timeline video? Like what? Let's see. A recent movement, great thing. Aw. Huh. I wonder why that inspired such a reaction like that, Violet, when you were a kid. It'd be good to help me transition, teach me everything. Aw. Yeah, don't pressure yourself too much. Come out when you're ready. Like, yeah, just like keep chilling. The opportunity will come up. The right moment will come up. I think my sister was the first person I came out to. Like, pretty soon after I realized I was trans. Yeah. Immediately went to Sephora and bought me stuff without telling me. That is so sweet. Oh my god. When I was young, due to my small size, my mom and grandparents got girl clothes and she was too big. Ooh, interesting. Kinda cute though. Hey, Kira. Sorry, excuse me. That burp really came at a very inconvenient time. Hi, Kira. Made a friend at at a TFM baseball game tonight. Yo, wait, TFM baseball game? That sounds so fucking awesome, huh? I love recreational sports. Like I fucking love recreational sports. I'm bad at them, you know. I'm bad at them. I kind of suck ass, and you know. I'm also kind of lazy, and it's hard for me to like. I could go to volleyball, but I haven't been to volleyball in like months. But I do like recreational sports. It's really fun. You a pumpkin spice girl? Not really. Not really. My mom just happened to get this. Like, I fucking love cinnamon, like, swirl bread. I'm a cinnamon swirl bread girl, and if that cinnamon swirl bread just happens to be in pumpkin flavor, that's fine. Cinnamon swirl bread is really hard to say. Fun fact, try to say cinnamon swirl bread 3 times fast. Cinnamon swirl bread, cinnamon swirl bread, cinnamon swirl bread. Like, that's, yeah. Anyways. This woman offered me a hit of a cigarette, and I honestly was just like, I will do whatever you tell me. So I've now smoked a cigarette. Careful with those. Careful with those. Talk right now. Oh, the music is still loud. I turned the timeline video. I mean, one where you just string together images over time, showing like how long before / after starting HT they were. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could be fun. We'll see. Maybe when I'm like a bit more into it, I guess. Maybe when I hit around like the 3-year mark, which is coming up, actually in like 6 months. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's not coming out when I'm ready, but I've gotten to a point where I'm really depressed, being closeted. I think I'm doing myself disfavor by being closeted. Okay. Yeah. Alcohol very little to do such go. I would say, Leah, I still kind of stand by what I said in the sense of like, just keep the intention to do it, keep that in mind, and then as soon as an opportunity presents itself where it's like, oh, this would be a good moment, like this could be a good moment to bring it up, then bring it up. You know, like where you're basically like just fucking primed, ready to do it, just waiting for a moment, like waiting for an opportunity to pull the trigger, I guess. I'd be happier to be able to at least start transitioning inside my house. Yeah. T-girl purposes. Hi, Hux. I broke my brain trying to say that. Yeah, right. It was the Dyke socks tonight. That's the I am intro. That's a good one. I've said cinnamon swirl so much because of Green Apron coffee shop work that I'm used to it. Cinnamon swirl pumpkin though. Pumpkin cinnamon swirl. Huh. Heck yeah, Kira. I bet you look adorable in the glasses. I have no things and will not be buying them. Maybe feel nothing. Okay, good. Careful. Yeah, hi lyric. Sneaking out with a lurk, jumping back in. Not to mention my sister would be supportive at the end of the day. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Honestly, you know yourself and your life better than me. You do it when you want to. Except, problem is kind of that I have a very don't ask, don't tell family, so I'm afraid to break that chain. Interesting. I think I just want to have a shaved face when I do it. Yeah. Have a consistently shaved face, and I feel like I should be when I come out. Takes practice. Have I given you like a bunch of like have I given you my shaving tips spiel yet? Red. Sorry, game. Oh, I have tips for shaving. Let's see. I'll try to make it quick. How do I put it? Right under the nostrils and like on my upper neck. Oh yeah. I would say like trying to like do that. That helped me. Or like just like if you have like an electric one, just go up. Oh, but basically shave, you know, with the hair obviously. Use a lot of shaving cream. Like it should be very thick and clumpy on your skin. Like you should look like you've got like a Santa beard, you know? And use aftershave, obviously. Yeah, use aftershave. Shave after washing your face in the morning. Yeah, that's what I would say. Like pretty general, but like important stuff that surprisingly isn't talked about that much. I got you, Leah. So what happens to our skin when we shave? The razors go along. There's plenty of microabrasions. But in addition to that, the razor scrapes away the oil that your skin produces. And so it scrapes away the oil that, like the protective oil layer of your skin, while simultaneously giving you a bunch of like microscopic cuts across your skin. You don't have to like aftershave. You don't have to get like official aftershave. Aftershave is basically just like moisturizer. Like I don't have aftershave, but like after I shave, I put on lotion. Like, I put on, like my moisturizer for my face. So, moisturize. It's just moisturize. Like, after you shave, like, first, only shave when your skin is clean, because all those microscopic cuts, if your skin is dirty, bacteria gets in it, and that's what causes, irritation. Like, where you'll notice, like, your skin starts to, like, swell up into, like, razor burn. That's what causes razor burn. It irritates a bunch of those, like, microscopic cuts, and so then they swell, like, with the body, like, trying to fight against all that bacteria, and irritation. That's what creates razor burn. So, yeah, making sure that you always do it after washing your face, helps, because then it ensures you've got clean skin, so it, like, reduces your risk of razor burn. Then, you know, you can also put on lotion afterwards. Like, the way I do it is I wash my face, shave after washing my face, and then put on my, like, do my skincare routine, basically. Like my morning skincare routine. And then, like, doing it in that order helps a lot. Just, yeah, cleaner skin, plus, aftershave or moisturizer, doesn't really fucking matter. Just, you know, whatever moisturizer you use, it helps your skin to, heal and recover. And also can help your skin quickly build back up, like, through a protective oil barrier, like, or a protective oil layer. So that way, like, you're even less likely to have bacteria get in there, because your skin is, like, able to, like, put up the protective layer. I love the shower shave lotion. Do my nails routine? Yeah. Mind your neck, Mr. Beck. Hi, Roy Royce. But yeah, so there's some basic shaving tips and just talking about how shaving works. And of course, always figure out your hair pattern. That's the big one. That's a big one that I feel like a lot of people don't. But, like, I feel like a lot of people assume that when you shave, you just, like, you know, like, go, like, shave down. No, don't do that. You need to, like, figure out what your hair pattern is. And you need to shave in the direction of the hair. Like, the way my facial hair pattern works is that on this side of my face, the hair grows straight down. Like, literally up until, like, the middle of my face, the hair grows straight down. But once it hits this side, all of a sudden, the hair starts growing in this direction. It starts growing, like, to the left. Or wait. It's the other way. Sorry. The OBS camera, like, it is not mirrored. And it's just, like, whatever. This side is the one that grows out to the side. It grows out in this direction, just, like, fucking straight there. This side grows straight down. So when I shave, I have to go, down on this side, and then when it gets here, I have to go, and then start shaving like that. If you shave against the grain, and if you shave in the wrong direction, that fucks with your hair. Do not shave against the hair. Do not shave against the hair. If you've already shaved with the hair, like, and tried that once or twice more, if you didn't get, like, the hair, like, make sure you go over the area a few times to get, like, any hairs that don't get got the first time. Like, you can always put on extra aftershave and just go for it again. If truly nothing is working, then you can shave against the grain, but just be aware of the risk. Shaving against the grain is a lot worse, as far as, like, microabrasions get a lot worse. Like, so yeah. Like, that's why it's so bad. Like, all those microabrasions, the little cuts, shave against the grain makes that way worse. Yeah. On top of that, it can also rip the hairs out, like, or break the hair. And then that all just, like, it's just makes it way more likely that you're gonna get irritation there, which is just, you know, razor burn is the worst fucking thing. And I feel like when it comes to shaving and dysphoria, razor burn is one of the worst things. Like, razor burn, it, like, causes me a lot of dysphoria. But yeah. So yeah. Generally, yeah, I like to talk about shaving tips every time shaving comes up, because, one, not a lot of people are ever taught how to actually shave. You're just expected to figure it out, and so at some point you just pick up a razor and start using it. Like, and then you just figure it out on your own. So not a lot of people actually are told how to shave, like, so they don't know what they're doing. That was the case for me. To shave against the hair? No. No, never shave against the hair. Holy shit. Don't do that. By both your parents? Why? You got... The only way that I can imagine that working is if you have the, like, exact opposite of sensitive skin. If I did that with my sensitive-ass skin, like, and my curly hair, I would get such bad, awful razor burn. Like, goddamn. Why the fuck would both your parents teach you that? Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Like, listen, like, smooth is a pain? Yeah. Like, and I get it, like, I get that, I mean, maybe it just works better for you. This is the case for most people. Like, you're not, like, this is the case for just human beings generally. Going against the grain is not good. Like, that's not good. Yeah, I do have particularly sensitive skin, but... like, that is still the case that you shouldn't shave against the grain. And also, I have to go against the grain if I want it to be smooth? Yes, I'm aware. And if you all remember, I explained what to do in that instance. You shave with the grain until you can't. Once that stops working, then you go against the grain. And that will make your irritation a lot better. Because you're only going against the grain on the hairs that you need to go against the grain for. All the hairs like that you don't need to go against the grain for, that you're just adding like extra irritation for no reason. Go with the grain until you can't. If you have to go against the grain, do it. But like, only do that when it's necessary. You know what, I hate body hair, especially the chest hair. Now I want to whack it all off. I go against the grain in general. Nice. But yeah, just like, damn, people. I was given a 30 crash course on shaving one random Sunday morning. That was it? Yep. Sounds about right. If I keep going with the grain, I just scratch my skin without getting the hairs. Huh? You don't have to keep going with the grain. Like I said, switch when you need to. Huh? Like, I use a normal razor, so I don't know if that's different. I use an electric razor now, but weirdly enough, these things are more important when you're not using an electric razor. When you're using a manual razor, then it's way more important. Weirdly enough, safety razors, the razors that, you know, you're most likely using, that's also where this is more important. Like, straight razors, actually are kind of different. Like, they're a bit better for curly hair in particular, but yeah. Makes even more irritation that I would just go like twice with the grain. Wait. Which makes it even more irritation if I just go like twice with the grain and I have to go against. Yeah, that's literally what I said! That's literally what I said! Go with the grain, and then do another, like, 1 or 2 times over if you're not getting the hair, and then... It's not what you said. That is what I said! What do you mean? You're reading it wrong. Okay, hold on. Which makes even more irritation if I keep going with the grain than if I just go, like, twice with the grain and then have to go against. That's what I said. Uh-huh. You worded it wrong, huh? Yeah, it really sounds like you're agreeing with me because that's exactly what I said. Are you gonna go? Violet. These were your one message after another. No, it's not what you said. Sorry, 3 messages. No, it's not what you said. You're reading it wrong. Wait, I worded it wrong. Like, one after another is fucking crazy. That's crazy.
But I can feel you slip further from me.
What?
When you are all that I want, but don't ask
No, I just think it's funny. It was the immediate next message.
the sea.
Like, those messages were not like, they were like 10 seconds apart. Like, fucking woke, yeah. I just think it's funny that it was like one message and then like the other one immediately after. I don't know. I think it was ironic. Heard from our friend Electrolysis, like getting tiny sunburns on the skin. Yeah, I can do that. Are we gaslighting Ellie? Yes. I'm high. I'm giggly. Like this would be like the perfect time to do it. Also, don't exfoliate. I should do that. Yes, please exfoliate. Is that a pirate flag? Huh? I never talked about the game. Ah. Skull emoji. Skull emoji with the bones on a flag though. 'Cause it looks like it's on a flag on my screen. Why is it so small? I'm high. Hey, I'm high. Okay. That was not the time to be expecting like my top performance.
I can't wait for
What? Why is it so small?
I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better,
Okay, so read it. Fit check is just
but I'm
it's shorts with sweater. That's pretty much it. God, I love fucking pulling it back like that. That's so fun. Watching someone be high is almost like being high with them. It is being high with them. What do you mean? Y'all are keeping me company right now. Hi, Bez. I'm glad you like the. Hi, I'm glad you like the sweater, Alex. Hi, Y2K. Legs, cue the booty. Sexy, respectfully, thank you. Made a poor financial decision, bought another computer. Oh, be careful. But heck yeah, a new computer. Their voice in the computer, yes. I'm like burping so much because I'm hungry. Like I burp when I'm hungry. Which is so weird, right? Ow. See you in a bit, Kira. Enjoy your lurk. Have a good shower. Go get silly. Ow.
Oh, this season thing has never worked out for me.
So my thighs are fucking plump. Yeah.
Cold in the winter, but the spring is brought me no feeling
Part my sorry, huh?
before. And you
Burping's totally hot, mom. Interesting. Let me see. What was my game? game. Yeah, I basically wrote a bunch of stuff I'm almost finished with the combat chapter, which is basically what I've been working on the past few days. And I just add some stuff that, like, I was telling my girlfriend about, because I was like, oh my god, I did so good. Babe, I'm doing so good. So this is me being like, look what I made! You know? Can we put it on the fridge? Like, it's like that kind of fucking energy. But yeah. He's changed so much in 2 years, like he used to be skinny as fuck. Heck yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you have the what is it? Head start. God, hi. Can you put anything on my fridge? I need art. Yeah, how's this? This was me testing out an art style. Like, I wanted to see, like, if I could do, like, an art style similar to, like, I guess similar, like, Darkest Dungeon. Very scribbly, you know? Quickly done and scribbly, because that's what we like here. But yeah. Cream. It's in Discord art pick, okay. How many pages is the combat chapter? I don't know. It's in OneNote. It's not... Don't have pages. I don't know if I want to send the comparison images. Maybe I'll just send it to Ellie. Yeah, you can, if you want. It's not anything... It's gonna be super crazy, right? It's like... Normally I'd be down, like, just you know, without, like, many questions, but it's also, like, these are thigh pics specifically. Like, yeah. Feel free to, if it's all chill. I don't know why, I don't know. I'm just overthinking it. Sorry, I'm a paranoid person. Sitting on my bed, like a pose? Okay, yeah. I don't mind. Yeah, sorry. I just get weirdly paranoid, I guess. Why is my nose itchy non-stop? Ah.
On the surface, I look fine. My brain feels heavy, my traumatized mind. And I'm so tired, I can't feel my eyes. Whoa, whoa. I'm petty, but I know how to lie. I feel feelings that I can't describe. I'm not breathing, but I'm still alive. Whoa, whoa. But I think I'll be alright. 'Cause I'm not giving up yet. I feel that it's my time. So I'ma give it everything. I'ma give it everything I got. So I'ma give it everything. I'ma give it everything I got. I'ma give it everything.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Still have hope. So many days have passed. I wait around for things to change, but
This is so fucking heated. Holy shit.
questions, but then I question them. Like, what's the point of living, existing when you can't see your God in flesh? I'm looking for
Like,
the answers.
super fucking burning to the cut.
I think I'll find them one day, but with a helping hand. I know that it's not easy, but I believe I will. Yeah, I'll get over all my fears and really conquer everything. I think I'll be alright, 'cause I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up yet. I feel that it's my time, so I'ma give it everything. I'ma give it everything I got.
Damn. Yeah, girl. Heck yeah. God damn. That is a lot of fucking growth. Holy shit. God, I'm curious. Did I ever experience like thigh growth like that? That's the kind of thing where it's like, God damn, fucking goals. Let's go all the way back to my first progress pic. Oh my God, I look so fucking bad. Holy shit. This doesn't even feel like me. This feels like a picture of somebody else. This feels like I'm looking at somebody else's pre-transition picture. It doesn't even feel like I'm looking at my own. This is so weird. Oh my God. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Right? It's so weird. Even my eye color changed. Holy shit, my eyes are more blue in that. Yeah, my eyes used to be more blue. Turns out that HRT can affect your eye color. In very subtle ways, mind you. My eyes didn't change color very much, but they're much more gray. Because they started to like... There started to be kind of like this olive green that like started to mix into them. Which makes sense. I had green eyes when I was a kid, I'm pretty sure. I think. I remember at one point, I remember thinking my eyes were like green. Like elementary school at like time, you know? Saying my eyes were green. And they turned blue when I went through puberty. Weirdly enough. And now my eyes are kind of to a mix. Very odd. I may have hope. Always have hope. That was technically day 6 on HRT too. Yeah, how odd. This was like 2 months. 2 months on E. No testosterone blockers. I didn't start T blockers until 3 months in. So this was on like 2 months of just E. I was way bulkier back then. This was back when I think I was trying to put on like weight around here. This is chest before chest. They're pecs. They're pecs. I did not have boobs then. These are not boobs. These are not boobs. These are pecs. There was no boobs yet. No boobs popped up until later. That was not me ripped, Kira. I can show you me ripped. That was not me ripped. That was me at like my still pretty decently athletic, but I stopped trying so much. Like I changed what I was doing. Like, I started trying to bulk and just gain weight. But yeah. Hi, Jaded. Welcome in. Equally goes. Oh, thank you. The rare.
This is blue inside of you.
I already had small C cups? Fucking crazy for you. Goddamn. I mean... You know, mine started coming probably around the same time, but like 2 months after I started testosterone blockers. Like, until then it was just like estrogen. Like a very small amount of estrogen too. It was like 1 milligram a day, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm gonna be fucking cute since I started as a twink. You go. You go. You run. You run. Some other than chicken nugget brown. I mean, honestly, I like brown eyes. Like, brown eyes are fucking pretty. Embrace your brown eyes. I've told my girlfriend this. I've told a lot of people this, because normally I date people with brown eyes. Not like intentionally, but I like brown eyes, and so I feel like that's a preference that can be, seen with dating history. But yeah, like, brown eyes are fucking nice. I don't get why people shit on brown eyes so much. Like, one of my favorite things about brown eyes is you can see, you can see reflections so much clearer. Like, because there's, it's just sparklier. Like, it's just shinier. Like, just by nature of since there's less light that's absorbed, less light that's reflected back, a lot of, the light is absorbed by the brown color. Any reflections and shine in it, from light sources, fucking anywhere around, is reflected really, strongly. Like, my girlfriend's eyes basically always look like they're twinkling, and it's fucking adorable, and I love it. Because if there's literally any light source around her, anywhere near her, that's not behind her head, you can see, it reflected even from a distance. Her eyes are just fucking they're just really sparkly and twinkly because of that. Because, light is, emphasized and not drowned out so much. I don't know, I'm fucking yapping. I fucking love brown eyes. They're awesome. On top of that, brown eyes are just, there's a reason why most people have brown eyes. It's because, it's helpful, evolutionarily speaking. It helped us to survive. Because the color of your eyes, the more it absorbs, the brown absorbs a lot of light, it makes you able to see more clearly in bright places. And living in a desert, not having brown eyes, fucking sucks. I live in the desert, and I don't have brown eyes. I can barely open my eyes outside because they're so fucking sensitive to all the light. It's so goddamn lame. And it's just exhausting. Usually when I'm walking outside, and it's during the daytime, I have to have one hand up at all times, or wear sunglasses out. Otherwise, I'm gonna be squinting like this because the light is so fucking intense. It's so lame. There is a reason. I like brown eyes, maybe because of both those reasons. I like how sparkly they are, and I think they're just pretty. And also, I think when I learned why brown eyes are so common, why so many humans evolved to have, well, not evolved, but adapted, necessarily, to have brown eyes, it's efficient. And I love efficiency. And you all know I love efficiency. It's one of my I don't know, risms. I love efficiency, and yeah, it's just it's practical and pretty, and it's what's fucking better than that, right? Right? It's practical and pretty, and of course it's already pretty, but I think I have more appreciation for it just because it's also practical. I think that's fucking cool. Yeah. Hold on, sorry, let me skim chat, because I'm way behind. Months, and I haven't got much growth. It just came in nice. The heck, yeah. It's okay. Your puberty is gonna be going on forever. You got the rest of your life to experience changes. Quite literally. Not even exaggerating. You're gonna be experiencing changes to your body all throughout your life because of the hormones. There's cis women that, that get boob growth spurts, fucking, what is it, in their 30s. Later into life. They get just random breast growths, growth spurts. These things just happen. Your body's never gonna stop changing. Even if it's not boobs, your body is constantly going to be feminizing for the rest of your life. The older you get, the more it's gonna last. The longer you're on HRT, yes, the more subtle, but like the more femme you're just gonna look because your body's just gonna start to work in a feminine way. Like, and that is going to be reflected in your body. You know? Like, yeah. How often do you see ugly eyes? Like, never. Yeah. Yeah. There's also not really ugly eyes. I don't believe that there are ugly eyes, yeah. I think everybody's kind of got nice eyes in their own way, you know? Like, because eyes are just unique like that. Like, I've seen people with very different, like, what is it, like textures. Very different eye textures than mine. Like, if I look at my pupil up close, I can see, like, the structures in my iris. Like, and they look, like, for me, like, the structure in my eyes there has, like, a lot of arches. So it's like a bunch of arches, and then more behind those arches, and then more behind those. That's kind of like how the framework of how my iris is like made, like, and textured. Like, and then other people just seemingly have like complete smooth irises, and that's cool too. Like, there's like there's just a lot. There's just a lot of like cool stuff. Oh, and my girlfriend, her eyes, she has dark brown eyes. But on the outside, she also has this ring of like kind of like dark gray. That's kind of fuzzier than the rest of her eye. And it helps a lot with her looking like she has puppy eyes, because it makes her pupils look bigger. Like, and it's kind of like soft on the edges, like more soft than I feel like an iris normally would. And it makes it like look even more like it's just really good for puppy eyes. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than like she looks like she has like really big eyes, like big sparkly eyes, and it's pretty. And like having like the bigger eyes like that also make her look more femme. Like, she has super like fucking femme eyes. I don't know how to explain that. I don't fucking know how to explain what I even mean by that. But yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Enjoy your shower, Kira. I just need a beautiful woman to stare at me up close. It'll come. I guarantee it. Axel. Love that thought. Even while taking a nap, I'm literally getting more feminine every second. Let us see euphoric and meditative. Yeah. It's like a lifelong process. Like, I feel like a lot of people, their issues with HRT is that they don't have any patience for it. And like, so they kind of see HRT like as it's supposed to be immediate. Where are the effects? I'm taking it. Give me the effects already. And it's stuff like that. Like, but HRT is just the thing you need patience for. Hi, Alice. Like, it just takes a lot of patience. Like, puberty is a lifelong process. It doesn't stop. Like, yes, the changes don't come fast. They don't happen fast. But the, what is it? The upside to that is that they never stop. Like, because, like, it's so subtle, you are constantly in a state of going through those changes. Like, even when you don't notice it, like, it has a noticeable impact on you and your body. Like, you're not gonna notice it because you see yourself every day, so, yeah. But other people will notice it. And, yeah, it's just cool. That's the trade-off. It's not fast, but it also is not timed. Never stops. It's constant. I believe, yes, I was going to talk about my game. Any noticeable change, like Alice in Wonderland? 5 years and still A cup? Well, yeah, but like, that, like, there's still changes outside of the breast, too. Like, and like, A cups are fine. And even then, yeah, like, 5 years in, yeah, you could still experience, like, breast growth after that. Like, the way I remember, like, reading about it, it's similar to, like, there are cis women. This isn't, I think this is pretty common. there's cis women who get like a lot of their breast growth in their 20s, like possibly like early to mid 20s. Like, you know, that's pretty common to get like boob growth spurts. If you think about it, assuming that the average girl starts puberty at like 13, and I know that's pretty sure it's like 12 for girls. We're just gonna go with 13, whatever. Yeah, sleep well. Actually, we'll go with 12. We'll go with 12, yeah. Go with 12. To get to that point of like a growth spurt, you know, like to get to the mid-20s and get that boob growth spurt, that's like 10-something years. Like, that can be like a decade in for like cis women. Like, that's pretty common. And we're just going through puberty. A lot of like the what is it? More general like growth stuff, like just general body growth and stuff like that. That's already done. But we're still going through puberty, like where our body is just starting this very slow process of changes. Girls are very lucky if it absolute teens. Yep. And yeah, and again, that's a decade into puberty for them. Like, oftentimes that is a decade or more, 10 to 15 years into their puberty. Like, it will, like, I think it is technically a bit shorter for, like, trans girls that are starting HRT, like, as an adult. Because they don't, like, during puberty, you don't have, like, adult hormones. Your hormones, like, you slowly start to produce more and more as you go through puberty. Like, that's why they do HRT for, like, minors in stages like that, where they adjust the hormone dosage according to their age and what stage of puberty they should be in. If they're doing, like, hormone replacement therapy before their, like, natal puberty. But yeah. So there's a bit of a shorter timeline for that because we're already starting at the max. We're not starting and then slowly going through the process of building it up. But, like, yeah. But even though it is an accelerated rate, like, that is still really fucking far into transition. Like, that is still really far into puberty. Like, 10 to 15 years for a cis woman might very well be probably, like, I want to say, like, 7 to 10 years. Like, for trans girls. Like, that would probably be the accelerated equivalent. Like, just off of, like, you know, me, assuming. You know, I got nothing to back that up. But, like, I just feel like that's kind of what the equivalent would be for, like, the acceleration. Like, I think a better way of putting it, yes, we have an accelerated rate, but what is it? Oh god, brain fart. There is an accelerated rate, but we're only accelerating through that first part. Like, and that's the thing. Like, we're accelerating through the early stages of puberty, but not the later stages. Because we're just accelerating past those stages because we're already at the late stage hormone level. We have enough hormones for the late stage already, so we accelerate past the early puberty things. But when those things like come and go, like once we get closer and closer to like where the late period of puberty should begin, it's not accelerated anymore. Because we're already at that level. Like, and unless you're increasing your hormones proportionally, your hormones aren't increasing. Like, you're staying at that level. So it's like you're already at adult development, but that only gets you past like the like teenage years, basically. You still have to go through the rest of it, like, at the exact same rate as everybody else. So it's like, it's not always accelerated. It's accelerated to a point. Like, it's accelerated until you reach the, like, stage of puberty where you're supposed to have that level of hormones. I guess that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. Like, it's not gonna stay accelerated forever. Eventually you catch up, like, to everybody else. And then, yeah. Then you just keep going. I think that period probably kicks in around 5 years. That would be my guess. feel like, you know, that accelerated rate stops at around 5 years. And then you just start going through adult puberty. Like, yeah. All people, cis, trans, whatever, are constantly going through puberty for the rest of their life. Hormones are constantly affecting the body. Annie? EP cat girl? Get some EPs then. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I said I was gonna talk about my game. Anyways, yeah. Give me 1 second real quick just to write something.
I'm a simple man, don't wanna complicate ya. Complicate ya. I'm a simple man, don't wanna complicate ya. Complicate ya.
How you doing tonight? Pretty good. Thought of recording me doing my endless purring, but the mic barely picks up any of it. Aw. That sounds cute. Game. What was I gonna talk about with the game? Okay, anyways. I think I remember what I was gonna talk about. Okay, so in my game, combat, I'm gonna be real. I don't like D&D that much. The reason for that is largely that it's a combat-based system where I feel like there's not a lot of stuff to make combat super interesting. And it's lame. Like, the combat is supposed to be made interesting because it's a strategy game, you know? It was based on war games. It's meant to be, like, played like a strategy game. Where the, you know, you have to fucking... You're faced up against specific enemies that are a puzzle to beat. The enemies themselves are generally like a puzzle to beat. But I'm talking about, like, when there's more than just fucking enemies, and it's not just about beating the enemies. Like that kind of stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyways, so, in my game, my system, I'm very determined to, like, add a lot of options to make combat just more engaging. Honestly, combat's boring. Let's be real. Like, let's make combat more engaging. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, what was I saying? Why am I saying this? Now I'm just embarrassing myself. Anyways, yeah, I have a few things added to help with that. Like, just to hopefully make it more engaging and more than just I hit it. Roll to hit. I missed. Darn. And then you wait fucking 15 minutes until it's your turn again and go, oh, I hit it. Oh, I rolled to hit. I hit it. I deal some damage. Okay, cool. And then 15 minutes later, it's just repeats on and on and on again. Yeah, and I know that that's mainly a problem with martial characters. There's just not a lot of options that you have in combat, you know? A lot of the time it is just deal damage, because the goal is to beat the enemy. So, yeah. You're meant to be an effective fighting machine. Like, that's what you're meant to build, and that's not always a fun character. Like, but yeah. I hear educational talk. Oh, I'm talking about TTRPGs. Anyways, yeah. So I'm including like a lot of stuff in my game to hopefully break up the monotony of combat. Yeah.
Every part without me. No zone
In the game, in combat. Have a good night, Hawks. Also, hi Leah, but YouTube version. You know how D&D has bonus actions and actions? Kinda has something like that. Make an over-effective fighting character like half-orc barb, just cleave 5 mobs in one go. Yeah, but what are you actually doing? Right? Like, Jandra, let's say yes. You're, yeah, over-effective, blah, 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 blah. 5 mobs in one go. What are you actually doing, though? When it comes to your turn in combat, you're saying, I'm gonna multi-attack, and then you attack, and you roll to hit, and then that's it. And then you wait for your next turn so that you can go and, you know, cleave 5 more mobs in one go, and then so forth and so on. But the gameplay loop is the same, like, is the point. It's a simple, short gameplay loop. Or simple... What is it? Lackluster gameplay loop. Like, you could be doing the coolest shit in-game, but, like... I feel like out of game, like, if all you can do is just, like, attack, roll, hit or miss, in turn, wait 30 minutes, attack, hit, wait 30 minutes, attack, miss, wait 30 minutes, etc., etc. Like, I don't know. I don't like that. I like it when combat has more than just that. But yeah, yeah, anyways, there's... One of the ways that I want to try with that is, yeah, with, one of my big gripes with D&D... Kira, I'm talking about my game, finally. Yeah. To recap, Kira, I don't like... combat is boring, and I want to make combat interesting. Yeah. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, another big gripe that I have with D&D. I just wish there was more to do with your bonus action. If you like, I feel like that's one thing, like one big thing. Bonus actions are saved for very rare occasions. Like, very rarely do you use a bonus action. So it's like, I don't know, it's just weird. I just wish, like, especially as martial characters, there was more that you could do with a bonus action. Like, it's just lame. Like, you know, make it more interesting. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. So I, you know, in my game, if there's effectively action, bonus action, except the bonus action is just called a maneuver. That's kind of like a like you can tell that's an artifact from my Call of Cthulhu like tastes. That bonus actions are called maneuvers. Yeah, they're called maneuvers. But I made it so that you have a lot that you can fucking do with it, because I hate having, like, why have two, like, types of actions if you're not gonna use one of them? Like, just fucking get rid of it at that point. Like, yeah. Anyways.
As an
I guess I call it the sophomore slump. Always cry.
Anyways, yeah, so I have a lot of stuff that you can do with it.
Dead, more gone, the rest
Let's see.
away. Thanks. I hate it. So everyone that I love is stuck because
I think there's technically 4 actions in the game,
class that I'm about to fail.
and then 7 maneuvers. Maneuvers are big.
I haven't had another episode.
Um,
Last night was touch and go.
you can move it. You can
Cry about
do it to like move or interact with things, or get bonus like dice on your next skill check. It's almost like you know, like you could use your turn to like it's called focus. Like it's the focus maneuver. You just put extra time and effort into something.
everything on, doing
Yeah.
everything wrong. In my defense, I wasn't supposed to be around this long, so well, I'm better now.
And then recover. Recover is just kind of like a generic thing for like any setback. Like if you've been tripped, you could use the recover maneuver. You just get back up. If you've been grappled, you can like use a recover maneuver to try to break out of it. Yeah. And then help. The help maneuver is just you basically just do recover for somebody else, which is really fucking helpful. Like really fucking helpful. I was telling my girlfriend about this. The whole reason like I like this because it encourages teamwork. Because not everything that like happens you can just like recover with easily. Like you can't use a maneuver if it requires a skill check. But yeah. Yeah, so if you get like there's another mechanic called sudden hazards where it's basically like if you are in a dangerous area, like just the danger zone we'll call it, wherever that is, you have to roll luck checks, and if you fail you get hit with a sudden hazard, which is something that like you basically paid the consequences of being in the danger zone. It's like if the road was the danger zone and like getting unlucky rolling for sudden hazards, you'd be hit by a car. Yeah, like, so you know, you don't want to be unlucky, and when you do, like, when you get hit with a sudden hazard, you need to do a careful maneuver recovery. Maneuvers can't have skill checks. That's a rule. But sometimes you do a maneuver and it needs a skill check, and then it's just called like a careful maneuver, and it takes an action instead of like, you know, like your secondary action. But yeah, like there's when you get hit by a sudden hazard, you're stuck. You are in some kind of setback. A tree fell on you. You're being swarmed by bats. Something, and you need to succeed on a skill check to get out of it. And that can be lame. And that's why you want to avoid the danger zone. But yeah, you get stuck with a sudden hazard, and you can't break free of it until you roll good enough to break free. You just get unlucky. And that means that you can basically just waste your turn that way. Like, because you need to use your action, and if you fail, what else are you really gonna do? You're stuck, you know? But every character can do the help maneuver, so you can use your bonus action to help another character, and boom, they just immediately recover. The hard way is doing it by yourself, and that's intentional. Like, if you gotta, like, because in my mind, the way I think of it is like, if you get hit with a sudden hazard, it is better, like, strategy in the game to have a teammate take their turn before you, and then just, if they're standing nearby, use their maneuver to get you up. And then you both still have an action. It's the optimal thing to do. Teamwork is the optimal way to play the game. And I like that. But yeah, so it's like I like having a mechanic that is just, yeah, you just like rescue your buddy, you save your buddy, and it's easier for everybody. And if you're playing the game and you don't do that, then you're probably gonna be seen as kind of an asshole. But yeah, I don't know. Oh. Oh, then I have two more maneuvers. The last two are called Brawl and Trick Shot. It's basically just like doing some kind of combat maneuver. Like you know, Brawl would be like grappling somebody or trying to trip them or anything. That would be Brawl. And I made it so that you could do it. You could use your bonus action to do it, because the way I see it, it's just a really funny way of like, yeah, and the characters just start like fucking. Basically, you can attack in one turn and then also try to like fuck with them in the same turn. Like, I don't know, maybe first you kick a character to break their guard. Like, use your bonus action to kick a character to break their guard, and then you can use your main action to actually attack them. And they have less armor now. But yeah. I don't know, just like, yeah. Fun. Imagine if you could use your bonus action to like, you know, wrestle your enemies. That'd be cool. I don't know. Trick Shot is kind of like a version of that, but for ranged weapons. And you can also use it just to shoot at anything nearby. Like, so you can, in my mind, the kind of scenario that I pictured in my head when I got the idea for the Trick Shot maneuver is like playing a gunslinger character and trying to hold off zombies while another character behind you is trying to pick a lock. And then like, you know, you can just use your bonus action to shoot the lock and then use your main action to keep fighting. And it's like, I think that's just like cool. I don't know. These are just things that like mostly just add flavor, but they add a lot. Well, they add a lot of flavor, but mainly they add a lot of options. Hi, Sarah. I'm talking about my game right now. Yeah, these things just add a lot of options, and you don't have to use them, but you have the option to, and I like that. You just like, it's just the like opportunities to be more creative and like be able to do more with your turn. On my daily disc life alert. Aw, good night, Raven. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, like it just makes combat like more engaging, I feel like. Because now, you know, instead of just attacking, yes, you can just use your action to attack, but you also have a bonus action, and you can use that to do other fun things, like, along the way. And that can include things that help other characters, too. Like, maybe you trip, like, an enemy that's running at another, that's running at one of the other characters, or one of the other player characters. Like, you can use your maneuver to stick at your leg to trip them when they run by. Like, and these are things that I'd allow. Like, it's like, these things I feel like shouldn't require an action. These are very simple moves that you could do super quickly. Like, and so I feel like it's only natural that, like, yeah, if you have, like, the ability to run 30 feet on your turn and attack, I feel like you should also have the ability to, like, fucking stick a foot out or something. Like, you should be able to fit that in, I feel like. Yeah. Anyways. Oh shit, there was actually one more, too. An attack! I also have a maneuver where you can attack. Like, you can attack without your action. The only problem is, it's a reckless attack. So you basically just get 2 penalty die on it, which makes it like more difficult. It ups the difficulty by 2 levels. But you can make another attack. where it's like it's a reckless attack. You're just like if you had like a gun, you'd be like just like shooting wildly or doing some shit like that and just hoping that you hit. Like, and if you had like a fucking baseball bat, you'd just be like swinging it around like fucking, you know, not aiming, just like fucking just hitting a bunch of times. Like, it's reckless. You know, it's make it, you know, you're more likely to like not succeed on it. But you can try. Like, and it's worth it. If you like need to squeeze in an attack but need to use your action for something else. I don't know. I like including those options for people. You know? Make it so you get to like think more about what you do in combat. So I could also just change it to you get 2 maneuvers. Which actually could be fun too.
I live inside my own world of make-believe.
Yeah.
Kids scream
Actually, fuck, I might just do that.
profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach.
Huh, yeah.
Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything.
Anyways, yeah. Sorry, I'm just yapping about my game. I just like that. I like adding options. Like, because that's the kind of thing that I like to do in combat. I like being goofy. Oh, yeah, and then I have like a whole fucking section that's just a bunch of ideas, basically, for how to make combat more interesting. Let's see. I'll just like list off the general things: exploits, twists, objectives, set pieces, field actions, and sudden hazards. So that's 6 things. Maneuvers have different levels of difficulty that depend on your position and how many things you are doing at once. Talking about combat. Uh-huh. Oh, but these are so fun. These are the fun things. The field actions and sudden hazards are the fun ones too. Sudden hazards, I've been doing for a long time. But I think I got a lot of these ideas also from like some Dungeons and Dragons YouTuber that was talking about spicing up combat. I think it might have been Dungeon Dad. I'm not sure. Wait, no, I don't think so. I don't know, but I got some of these. Field actions being one of them. Field actions are fun. They're like boss actions. It's fun. Yeah, it's like you take like a character takes a field action at the end of their turn. And then there's 2 phases. There's the tell and the resolution. Yeah, the tell is basically a visual indicator of what's about to happen. And the action starts, the tell phase starts at the end of the boss's turn, and the resolution starts at the start of the boss's next turn. So, until, like, you have until the next turn of the boss to, like, do something about it. And so you, yeah, the tell phase basically just hints, hey, some shit's about to go down. And then you gotta, like, do something. You gotta move around. You gotta fucking do something to avoid the powerful attack that's about to happen. Yeah. The resolution is just what happens when the attack starts. Yeah. Hey, welcome to the cult. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So like I don't know. An example is like if you felt like tremors under your feet. I think this is an example that I included in that I wrote in. Well, let me see. The tell is tremors around your feet. But you can outrun it. You can run away. If you don't run away, like if you stay there, then the ground erupts, you know, under your feet at the start of the boss's next turn, which would just deal a bunch of damage to you or knock you down. Like it would fuck with you. It would fuck you over. So there would basically be triggers beneath you to signal, hey, you should run. and then you have like the next combat round to do something about it. So you could use your action and you'll probably want to move. Yeah. That way you can avoid the tremors. Yeah. But yeah. I'm sorry, I'm being so silly. Yeah. Oh, that already explained sudden hazards, but yeah. I don't know, it's just stuff to make combat more fun. It's that you don't stand still and swing your sword over and over again. It's just stuff to make it more fun. I like combat feeling cinematic. What do I do? Well, could play God of War. Stream is probably gonna end soon, though. I should probably end stream. That way I can go wash my hair. I'm gonna continue getting really high, though. Do not doubt. But I do need to wash my hair. I don't want to be up super goddamn late again. I have been non-stop lately. But yeah. My hair is tightening. Charging. But it should have enough for me to do it right now. That was a fake out. A fake out. It was me making excuse to not do it, and then surprise, I'm still gonna do it. Damn, this shit is clogged. Holy shit. That was clogged. Oh, Cow! Oh, Cow, thank you so much, Cow! Oh, no. Hi. I was about to end stream. I was taking a hit of my pin before. I'm so sorry! Oh, I lowered. I flipped and go. I can't. I Ditz Kit. Hey, Yoshi. Good night, Chris. Sleep well. Rigor Mortis and Havril. Big Joe Boston. Peachy eyebrows, huh? I see her, Jay. Sucks to be you, I guess. Yeah. Aw. Damn, I feel bad. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. This just the style I always do now. Yeah. When I type the shit. Passes on to Galaxy. You'll love us. So I have to wash my hair. Passing on to Nova. Like, could raid Nova. I raided her last time.
And they're here to keep my conscience clear. I didn't want to meet them, but now I think I need them. I miss them when they leave.
I'm sorry that I can't stick around much longer. I apologize. We roll 4 stream ins? Yeah, I'm done. I feel like I'm going into the same kind of knock rate that I was at a few weeks ago. Yeah, sure. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. At the very least, I can assure you that I will still be very high. I will still be getting very high.
Now I only see light.
So at least there's that.
Now my life is a dream. They came when I was hungry. Now I don't have to eat.
Okay.
Came when I was tired.
Alice?
They came when I was just one man. Now I feel like I'm 3. They came when I was sad.
Alice? You are such a good girl. And thank you for being here. Thank you for always being such a sweetheart. And I hope that things don't get bad. Don't get very bad. You know, they'll get better. I promise. Just keep hanging in there, okay? It'll be okay. Good girl. For now, be nice to yourself. Be patient. Stay strong, okay? That's all I ask. As long as you keep trying, it will be okay. It's when you stop trying that things stop being like that things will never be okay. As long as you're trying, they'll eventually be okay. Hey, Lyric. Did somebody say getting high? Yeah, damn right. Hi, Ollie Queen. I like to get high before I wash my hair because it makes it a more bearable process. But yeah, I'm gonna get really high. I'm gonna get so goddamn high. Alright, starting the raid. Anybody that came in with the raid from Cow, you can also use Cow's raid message if you want. This is pretty much a carry-on. Like, yeah. High showers are choice. I fucking love high showers. I fucking love hot showers, generally. I will happily sit in a shower and use it like a sauna. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for popping by and keeping me company. Appreciate it. I don't know why I switched into my deluxe voice in the middle of saying goodnight, but yeah. I appreciate you all. And that's great. And last night I dreamed I got to see my girlfriend and I miss her more, so I'm extra sad. It'll be okay. You'll see her. It'll be okay. Yeah. Stay safe, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Drink lots of water, and eat some good food. And let's see. Your mission for tonight is. I want you to look in the mirror tonight. I want you to like compliment something about your eyes. I'll let you pick, but say something nice about your eyes. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
We might be all the same, but you'll be better off this way.
Is the judge eating a meal? A succulent Chinese